Yep, that's basically it. Just planning your trip, planning your trip back to the Americans. Yeah, but you're Washington. You know, you're a different type of American.
Okay.
And welcome back, everybody, to Fable of the White Rabbits. It's good to be back after hiatus. How's everyone feeling?
Woohoo! Dead inside!
We were gone for way too long, I have to say.
Agreed.
I got over the bacterial
So what else is new? Of course you feel dead inside, but then again, so do I.
Anyway, real quick, some quick announcements for everything that's going on. So, we are back once again. We're going to continue streams as scheduled for the entirety of this next year, but starting every other Wednesday when Fable the White Rabbits is not the show, we are hosting a new show helping produced by RT Studios, as well as being GM'd by your wonderful, fabulous GM, known as Pokemon Destiny Souls. And we even have a lot of new players and some returning players that you guys are quite familiar with. So come join us as we travel through the Kando region. Or the Kado region, I mean. Sorry. I have like mint in my mouth, so I'm messing up a bit. But come join us in the Kado region and experience the world of Pokemon Destiny Souls, a Pokemon tabletop united adventure starting next Sunday at 7 Eastern Standard Time. Destiny.
Next Sunday.
Or next Wednesday, I mean. Sorry.
We win.
I don't have my script open.
I can tell.
I'm excited, okay? I'm excited for the game. But come join us next Wednesday for that game. Anyway, moving on to Fable the White Rabbits.
Yes.
Where we last left off. You guys have just gotten off the SS Arna, the ship Sev's father owns. After getting off in some very intense silence between the son and father, and learning of why Lieutenant Blackwing, also known as Asta, had attacked you guys, using divination magic to figure out the girl that he was trying to save, a young child, was already killed by the captain of the pirates. You guys take a small ship, because the bigger ship has not yet docked here. They're going to another port that goes further out into the ocean. These are quite shallower waters. To meet up with, basically, Sev's mother, who came out and tackled the poor sea pup onto the dock. After getting to the dock, Dahl went to a shop known as Alchemy's Corner to basically interrogate one of the last surviving machine marks of the era before. Dahl learning a little bit about the history of the machine marks, learning about the Emerald Queen, the Sapphire Queen, and the Ruby Queen. And for some reason, Dahl was called Sapphire. Before the machine mark can give any more answers, his core finally stopped. Some say through nervousness, and some say through joy. It slowly flatlines as Dahl just stands there, as they have not yet left the shop. Now, the rest of the party. After Sev's mother sent Sev to go set the table, and Captain Asher went to the tavern to see if Lotus's father is still in town. But, as you guys are going towards the market, Lieutenant Blackwing kind of feels uneasy leaving the docks. As he will look at you guys, not say a word, and start to take off with his wings. A mix of determination and worry on his face as he flies east, further down the beach. As this happens, Sister Jiggles takes Tiercy not only to follow Lieutenant Blackwing, but to also try to learn more about why Sister Jiggles was kidnapped. Why were they targeted? Tiercy says that they're not sure when they will be able to contact you again, but if anything, they'll meet you back at this dock. It may be a few days, it could possibly be a few weeks. If you guys do decide to leave without them, just send a message to the tavern. And they'll check the tavern every day for that message. So Lieutenant Blackwing flies off. Now, where we are to start is our little sea pup running quickly back to their house. Sev, you've gotten to your house that's kind of near the lighthouse. It's pretty much the same building, but barely separated by maybe like 5 feet.
Yeah.
Like the lighthouse tower is separated by 5 feet. This is also the place where your mother works their job. Like this is their main office with shipments, and they would also operate the lighthouse for people.
Yep.
This is mostly if the automatic features of the lighthouse stops working. So they're here to basically make sure it doesn't break, and if it does, they just call somebody. You get home and you open the door. You know, it's not locked. There's not really a lot of thieves or anything in Farlooker. And also, the guards here are very protective of their citizens.
Part of what we like it here.
You open the door, and you see the house is very well kept, very clean. You also see that there are several new candles, like candle holders with candlesticks that have not been used yet. So your mother must have gotten those recently.
Huh.
They are set up like on a few of the on the table and on the dresser near the bed, near your mother's and father's bed. Your old bed is actually up the stairs in the attic, and it's not really a bed, it's more of a hammock, you know? Like, it's tied to 2 separate masses of the house, and you just kind of lay there. There's an open window that only gets closed during truly bad storms, because even when it rains, you find the sound of the rain relaxing back in your youth.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
What is also up there on the hammock is a small shark plush. Handmade by your loving mother. This one you got when you were 5.
Barks. Buddy. Oh, come here. I just like grab him and hug him real quick and just carry him.
He is still quite big. He is about the size of an actual pillow. You see much patchwork on sharks. It looks like your mother may have recently repaired him again.
Dang. Somebody got a hold of you, didn't they?
You,
My mom. Yeah, that's okay.
Wait, are you talking to a stuffed animal?
Yes.
Leave him alone. Oh, I do the same. I would do
Hey,
the same thing.
hey, Sev, it's been a while, buddy. Where you been? I've been missing you.
He doesn't have to reply. He doesn't have to reply. It's
I'm
just
not judging. I still
he's
sleep with
just-
my stuffed animals.
it's just him talking out loud because no one else is there. So, or he just
He assumes no one else is there.
Flushing too.
general conversation without actually expecting a response. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But, if you want, you can add him to your inventory, I guess, or you can leave him here.
I'll leave him here. I'll leave him here.
Okay, I do want to state, he is the size of, like, he would be the size of, like, half of today's body pillows, you know? He is quite a big toy.
Big plushie.
Big plushie.
And it looks like a shark that may have been, like, also part dog? Like, it has little dog stubs, like, where you think it could be legs. It's not, like,
But they're not made out.
Shark dog.
No, its fin is on its back and its tail, but these are like little nubs, like, on the bottom of it, where it can sit up on its own.
Yeah, well, yeah.
This is not professionally made, by the way. This is something your mother made, and it took them a good while. But, you quickly put down, what do you call it, Jaws? Or, what was it again? Blue? Did my headphones go out? Yeah, I think Discord is just messing up. Hold on. Oh no. No. I know we paid the fucking internet bill this week.
What?
The reason why I don't
No, I'm
Hello?
counting. I'm counting out.
Hello? Am I being heard?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I had a major lag there, so I did not hear anything you said, Blue, and so the audience also didn't hear it. So, you said Jaws down, or is that his name?
Sparks.
Sparks. You said Sparks down, and you then remember you got a mission to do.
Oh yeah. Mom asked me to do that. So I immediately rush back downstairs and start setting up all sorts of food and drinks.
You quickly go thump 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 thump. You accidentally hit your head on like that last like little bit of wood before you get downstairs, like you always do.
Good.
Still smarts after all this time. Dadgummit.
As you head down to your kitchen / where you keep all the plates and shit, you begin grabbing like the different plates and even a couple bowls because you're not really sure what they're planning on making. So you're just grabbing a plate, a bowl, and a fork and a spoon, and also a couple of like these mugs. They're not really cups. They're more like barrel-shaped mugs that you would normally put ale in. Like, and it will froth to the top, but you guys just use them as regular cups as well. You quickly grab those and you start setting the table. Almost, you kind of feel like you're back in the old days, like when you were like maybe 10, and you're like, if I don't set the table, Mom's gonna be upset, and when Mom's upset, nobody likes this household.
Exactly. Yeah. So he pretty much just begins to set up everything along those lines, and then he's like, "Wait a minute." He's like, "Wait, these glasses are empty. Ale." He's like, "I'm pretty sure Dad has a barrel somewhere open nearby. Where would it be?"
That would be in the cellar. Like, there's an entryway. There's an entryway into the cellar from the kitchen, going underground a bit. Like, you go down. It's like a good, I would like to say 12 feet down cellar. Like, the ceiling is 12 feet high for the cellar, supported by many different woods, and there's also a little crank thing that you could put the barrel on and then pull the rope up to get it like back to the top of the into the kitchen area. You used to ride it all the time when you were as a kid, of course.
Oh, okay. A trolley. I got you.
Yeah, a trolley. But
like
as you're getting everything together, Sev,
Either that or a dumbwaiter.
Yeah, one of those.
You see that you guys have 2 barrels of alcohol left, as you're just loading one of them up to get ready to be like served and like kegged and all that, you know?
Yeah.
Like put the tapper in, yeah? So that's got to be that has to happen in the kitchen because there's a little stand they have it on, and then you could put the tapper in. But as you're doing that, we're gonna move on to Doll.
Yep.
So Doll.
A little bit of work. So yeah.
I also need a strength check from you, Seth, real quick, but you can do that while I'm doing Doll. So, strength check, yeah, because the barrels are heavy.
Yeah.
Doll. You're just kind of standing there with your, well, I wouldn't even say patient or servant. I would say victim, possibly.
Hey! I did not intentionally kill him. It is only a victim if it is intentional.
But you're kind of just standing there, and you notice the light kind of leave their eyes. So they're not really doing like it. His core has stopped. The light is no longer flashing through the opened eye. What are you doing?
Doll is going to close his eyes.
He has no eyelid over one of them, you know, that's kind of fell off a while ago.
Cover him with a sheet. The owner of the shop is still downstairs, right?
You remember seeing somebody downstairs working the desk. You're not sure if they're the owner or not. They are a skymark, basically. Bird people with, like, their arms are wings instead of, like, normal arms, and they can fly around.
Oh, that'd have been cool.
So basically harpies.
Yeah, they're basically harpies.
Doll is still in a bit of shock after what she learned.
Read those.
Being called a queen and all. But she does have a duty to do. She walks downstairs to the Skymarkt. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, hey, cutie, welcome back. Did you finish your business with old Tim up there?
He seems to have passed away.
The little orb he was holding, that's pretty much glass, kind of just drops. And it shatters.
I apologize. I did what I could to help ease his pain.
Doll.
He
Doll.
quickly runs upstairs, almost in a panic.
Doll just kind of stands there. She doesn't know what to do.
Dolly, honey.
As you stand there for like a minute.
I wanted to help.
Let's say about 3 minutes. The Skymark comes down, holding what looks to be a copper colored, I should say, copper colored, not made of copper, but a copper colored orb with a light source that's completely blackened. His hand completely covered in oil. As he just hold on.
If there was anywhere to like a chair or something, Doll would have sat down.
There's a barrel you can sit on top of. Not its intended purposes, but you can sit there.
No, she's not gonna sit on it.
There's also a stool behind the counter if you want to sit there.
She's just gonna stand in a corner looking at her hands.
He kind of slowly takes the orb and puts a cloth down on his glass counter and puts the orb down. Just kind of looking shocked and upset wouldn't be a proper way to describe it. He just kind of looks like he's shut down slightly as he just looks at the corner.
I apologize. I feel as if this is my fault.
Don't worry about it. We don't have many machine mark around here, so he was probably really happy to see one of his kind. Did he tell you the stories about the cities in the clouds?
I have memories, but not quite. I know I come from the city in the clouds.
So that place is an actual world place?
I
Thought it was all fairy tales.
I remember falling. He called me something that I have not heard before. He called me the Sapphire Queen.
He called you Sapphire, I should state.
He called me Sapphire. I do not know if this is my name or something else.
Ma'am, I think it's best you go. I'm going to close shop early today.
Again, I apologize.
It is not your fault. These things happen. It's part of the natural world.
It does not feel like it should be. Doll says that and she leaves. I realize she's got no idea where she is. Her mind's full of questions.
As you leave, the camera, as you leave and you start to wander, the camera pans back slowly towards the alchemist shop. He closes the door behind you and locks it. Closes the glass blinds like he shuts everything. As he goes over back to the core. Takes a pair of tweezers and opens it up. Taking out what looks to be a purplish gem out of it. That has several cracks and is very dim. May you rest in peace, you old hunk of junk. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Miss you. He takes the gem and puts it in a box, and it goes underneath the counter. He takes a key from around his neck and locks it. But the core itself, he's going to put like on a little pedestal, like what looks to be specially designed to hold it. Like he had this prepped. As he puts it on the shelf, and the camera zooms in on a small picture of what looks to be a younger Skymark and this old machine mark in a wheelchair, and they are just kind of playing around with like a little flying doohickey thingy. That's kind of like one of those rubber band airplanes.
Get out.
But as you're wandering around, you are in the shopping district. You are where people will most likely go to shop. So you'll be wandering for, let's say, about 10 minutes before coming around the corner, we have Nuka. Poor Nuka. His hands are 100% full of different bags of a bunch of different foods.
For Luca. No. Okay.
As Melody, aka Lotus, and Sophia, you are kind of just chatting with Night. So, like, Night, that's her name. As your familiars are just kind of walking around. You know, their wings are tired. They're just kind of walking.
Mm-hmm.
And Nuka, you're having a hard time trying to catch up. You swear if one of your arms was not made of metal, it would have fallen off by now.
I'm surprised that the one that isn't made of metal hasn't fallen off already.
It feels like it should.
Lotus looks back at Luca with a sympathetic look of, I'm so sorry.
Looks back at her, just like kind of gives her the look of, could take a couple of these.
That's when she clears her throat. Let me help you.
Oh, hey,
Let me help you.
Miss Lotus, I do need. Can you come over here real quick? I have a quick question about this particular item on the list. What is celestial dust? Like, you added it to the list a little while ago.
Wait, what in the fuck? Celestial dust. Oh, fuck, out of character. What the fuck is celestial dust?
It's basically salt from the celestial realm. It has instead of making things more salty, it makes them sweeter. It's like sugar, but more celestial, I guess.
More celestial.
Interesting.
I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this.
Spiritual sugar?
It's supposed to be healthier than sugar. It has better health values, but it tastes as well as sugar.
So kind of like stevia then.
Yeah.
Kind of like Glenda, but better.
Glenda, stevia.
Celestial dust. Well, it's perfect not from the celestial realm. However, here in the human realm, it is a sugar. It's healthier, boosts one, and it doesn't have some of the negative effects as sugar normally does. I'm stuttering over my words. I'm sorry, out of character.
Oh, sugar substitute.
It's a good sugar substitute, and it boosts one immunity. Sorry, I'm a baking nerd, she said.
As you continue to speak and walk, Sophia and Lotus, you guys notice that Doll is kind of aimlessly walking around the supermarket. As you basically almost got everything on the list, including the celestial salt, but they were just curious about what was going on with it.
Dolly, there you are. You're the celestial queen. Are you okay?
Yeah.
She looks at you and she looks more blank than normal.
Dolly?
Sorry.
Dolly, you okay?
I am stuck in this unit's head.
Lotus looks at Sophia with a look of, they're not doing, there's something up and I'm worried about them kind of look.
Okay.
You okay?
He called me Sapphire. I do not know if they're just telling me the title.
Are you talking about
One moment, guys. I think, Rose, you're echoing.
Oh, I am? Oh, sorry.
Anyway, continue.
Is this something someone of your past said to you?
He said I was a queen.
A queen?
A 3.
Come on, Dolly. We can talk more about this when we get somewhere that you can sit down and rant, okay?
He's dead now.
She popped up back. Did that make you feel better?
Dahlia just says, he's dead now.
Okay, I still gotta get used to you sounding like that, Dolly. Okay, doll. Come on. She pats her on the back, leading her towards the group.
Doll follows.
Miss Silverblood, this is Doll.
Doll's just kind of staring past her.
I think she went through a traumatic incident.
You okay there?
I think she just walked in
the sky.
I can't even hear it.
Sorry.
Okay.
Is this better for my microphone? I kind of have to zone out to sound correct as Doll.
Okay, let's,
Doll's just gonna follow you guys.
okay. Well, let's go ahead and get home. It's, only up that hill. The biggest hill in town.
That hell?
No problem for the robot.
As
Sophia helps we'll go with some bags so they don't struggle. What the?
Lotus goes to help as well.
come on, Miss Dahlia, you were called? Here,
Silent.
let me get you to the house. I'm gonna go ahead and get Doll seated at our place. And also start the fire for the stove.
Yes, ma'am.
As, she'll take Dahlia up the hill as you guys are a bit slower with all the weight.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of time skip a little.
Okay.
We're gonna time skip past preparing dinner. Sev, your father came home before your mother and the guys did. You guys kind of got a little stuck on the putting the barrel onto the holder. So your father had to come in and you guys had to do it like tag team style. You definitely heard like some type of crack when you and your father lifted it. Like you heard like after that your father just kind of groans a bit in pain.
Oh.
Getting too old for this shit.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh.
Unfortunately, give me a few minutes and I'll be right back.
Alright, whatever, Sev. I'm gonna put the cork in. Sev kind of goes upstairs real quick for something as your father puts the cork in and gets everything ready for the drinks. He lets the aroma air out a bit, as you need to do for alcohol when you cork it.
Yes, you
do. You guys then all make it up the stairs, and I mean, not
technically, if you're going with what I think you are, it sounds less like you corked it and more like you tapped it.
Yeah, sorry, I keep mixing up cork and tap. But he puts the tap in, and he's gonna let it sit for a moment so it doesn't, and he's also going to take a little taste after that to make sure it's not bad. Like, it's not a bad barrel, because a bad barrel can make you really sick.
That, it just normally just doesn't taste good either.
Yeah. But considering that the alcohol is still good, you guys make your way into the family home. Doll, you are seated in a chair at the dinner table by the missus. Seeing that Sev did an amazing job setting the table. As everyone else carries the groceries up the hill, she will begin cooking. As you three did carry the groceries, you three are exempt from doing any of the dishes or any of the cooking.
I'm back, by the way.
That's kind of why they were only having Nuka carry, because each person was supposed to be assigned a different job. But it looks like Sev will be doing the dishes tonight.
She will still help. Sophia will still help.
Lotus is to help because she feels like it's not right for just his mom to do it by herself.
Yeah.
Things you take notice of around the place, if you guys want to look around, or you guys can, just sit at the table, up to you. Dinner will be ready in about an hour after you guys get there.
Very much to look at. It's mostly outside.
Mostly the outside. Things that do catch your interest. There's a way upstairs from what you guys can tell, like some stairs going up. As well as you see hanging kind of over the fireplace, looks to be a bow, like a very nice made light wood longbow with different carvings on it. And what's strange is what the arrows look like. They look to be made of like this weird green wood, like in the as the shaft, and the feathers on it are also tint with green, but they're not fully green. Like they're from the base of the feather goes green, white, and then brown. And the arrowheads themselves look to be made of like a copper-like color. It's very similar to copper. No, wait, no, it is copper. Or some copper alloyed. It's hanging in this very nice looking, like, quiver that is mostly made of what looks to be white fur in some sort of like animal skin. It has like a strap that could go over your back, and it also looks like it could be attached to your waist as well, from what you guys can see. Of course, if any of you guys wish to examine it, you'll have to get closer and possibly even pick it up off the fireplace where it's hanging. So what do you guys like to do for the hour before dinner's ready? Asher,
the void of existence.
Doll takes a moment to reset. Like, you guys notice Doll staring for a while. Cameron, I need you to make me a constant, no, a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage, because this is a lot of information.
Yeah, no shit.
So make me a wisdom save with disadvantage.
You don't get proficiency with wisdom saves as a monk, really?
Nope, you don't. It's strength and dex. 12, that is not enough. Okay. Doll, your eyes kind of glaze over for a moment. As you're starting to reboot. That's what Doll's doing for the next hour, is rebooting. So, now the question is, let's go down...
Hey, doll.exe is unresponsive. Alright then.
I know... You know what, since this is Blue's home, we'll start in Discord order and go with Blue first. So, Blue, what are you doing?
Currently just enjoying the fact that I'm back home for a little while.
There is like some nice furniture in front of the fireplace where there's a little bookshelf. Your father has taken a book that he's probably been reading for a bit and sitting down as he kind of just leans back in like a recliner and starts reading. Continue, Blue.
I'll just be pretty much like at the table, just finishing up, just continuing to have an ale, you know. Probably be like my second or so. Probably my second at this point.
Your second within 10 minutes of your mother walking in. Okay. Yeah. So by the time dinner's ready, you probably had like 5. So I need you to make me a.
I'll go slow on the next one.
How many are you having?
Grand total about 3.
I still need a con saving throw, not with disadvantage, but just a con to see how you're feeling after that. You know, you are actively drinking. You're actively drinking.
Oh yeah, I am. So.
You're still pretty well, you know, you have good tolerance against alcohol. However, as you're about halfway through your third glass, another mug is slid over to you. What looks to be a clear liquid. Clearly water. As your mother gives you the look of like, really? Before dinner? Really?
What?
She doesn't say that. She just gives you the look.
A response of what though? I mean, just like the mom looking at you, it's like, what?
He just grabs the mug of water and just slams it back.
No, don't pout, see puppy.
And he just gets up slowly.
Just drink your water. It'd be good for you.
You still have your half a mug of alcohol. This is more of a message of, hey, if you're really thirsty, here's some water. Don't die on alcohol poisoning. But as this is kind of your whole hour is just kind of drinking, so we'll move.
No, I mean not completely. I mean, you know, that'd be like the first couple of minutes, and then yeah.
Couple of minutes. Okay. I need to know, how long are you spending drinking? Because these are like mugs you would serve ale, like, these are really big fucking mugs, Blue.
Yeah.
They're like a pint.
I know. I work at a pizzeria.
And he just thrown back, like...
Okay then,
You're like, it's drinking like nothing, dang.
So what do you...
I mean, Seb's kind of like, you know...
Sev is an alcoholic.
No, he's not an alcoholic.
He's a good drinker.
I know.
He's a sea man. He's a sea man.
He's a man of the sea. I mean, he's had to drink on more than one occasion by being encouraged by the different crews and ships he's served on. I mean,
so
he's had to learn how to be.
You're throwing back 3 of them in like
10 to 15 minutes, but we'll move.
Maybe half an hour, we'll say.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Half an hour? Yeah, that's fair. Like that's one. That's like 1 every 10 minutes. That's more manageable.
Yeah, and then I'll stop at like 2.5 when she slides me the water, and then the rest of the time I'll spend mingling with everybody else.
Okay, you'd start to mingle. Like we'll let the other players decide how much they actually do mingle with you. Let's go with the next person in Discord. That's not Cam, because we already did Cam. Gray, what are you doing for the next hour? Like, you're not obligated to do... So there are 2 main beds. Would you like to lay on the bear pelt that's in front of the fireplace?
Basically, he just looks around to see whether or not there's any pillows on the couch, lays on the bear pelt.
On the couch, it's not really a couch, it's more of a bench. There's really no pillows on it. I would say there's like a cushion, maybe, like a homemade cushion. But yeah, you lay on the bear rug, and it feels very warm comparatively to like all the fucking cold nights on the ship. It's not rocking constantly. You're starting to doze off because you're also extremely tired, and that's what you'll be doing until Asher basically wakes you up at dinner. But everyone else would also notice.
I'm just picturing him just like laying there on his side, all curled up like a pupper, just like
coming towards the curl up Nuka. Jet slowly curls up in front of him as well.
Aww.
So that is what Nuka's doing. They're having a short rest. Melody, aka Lotus.
Hi.
What do you want to do for the next hour as dinner's being prepared?
Well, Lotus comes in with the groceries. She's gonna look at Sev's mom and says, "Are you sure you want to do this on your own? Because I can help you if you like. I don't feel right that you should cook it all."
She looks at you. So you're saying you're willing to come into another woman's house, into her kitchen, while she's been sharpening the knives? You're bold. Come in here and help me.
When she sees his mother slide over the water, she sort of snickers at Seb's look and goes, "Oh, you'll be fine, sea pup."
It's gonna be 50-50 if it's gonna be pups or bunnies. Wait, what do you call your young litter? Like, what does your race call them?
Kits.
Kits? So it's gonna either be pups or kits.
Lotus, trying to keep herself in a very dignified, not trying to blush madly out of embarrassment, but there's some tint on the tips of her ears.
You see Sev's mother seems to be very proficient with a knife. Like, they're cutting up meat that you guys bought at the market that was freshly hunted today. Like, very well.
She's going to assume.
Continue.
Sorry. Are you a swordsman?
Oh, heavens no. I could never handle anything longer than possibly this. She kind of holds up the knife. Not proficiently, anyway. More of a hunter, we should say.
Oh, see.
But that's part of my past. I mostly do the paperwork now. Oh, make sure it doesn't burn on that side. The wood stove gets really hot really quickly.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
She does as she's told, tending to the food.
And Lotus, you'll be spending the next hour cooking. I will mark this down as this does technically could work towards gaining the chef's feat. So I will mark that down on my little notes.
That I know of.
Okay.
The last one on the list is Sophia.
Me. Well, I'll see where come in the groceries and see where she wants me to put them down at, and
mostly in the kitchen area. They'll put any excess they have in like the storage because there's really no refrigerators, but there's ways to salt meat and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just they were completely out by the time you guys got home.
Yeah, and I'll ask them if they need any help. If not, I'll go mingle with Blue character.
Okay. If you want to help, you can. It will work towards earning the chef feat. Like, you have to help with cooking or learning how to cook for a certain number of days. It could go towards learning the chef's feat, which I would like to remind you guys, Kai does have that, so you guys do know what it does.
Yeah.
But if you want to just go mingle with Blue, you can. It's either or.
Okay.
But we're not going to sit here and have a full conversation, mostly because we're about to have that during dinner, you know?
Yeah. You would go mingle with Sev.
You go mingle with Sev for after the alcohol incident, we should state. You quietly mingle with Sev, and about before the food's done, like maybe a minute, Dull, your reboot is done. Cameron?
Where am I?
You're sitting at the table, like you're.
So Doll wakes up and asks where she is.
Asher just kind of like the chair where the fireplace is facing back from the dining table, so he kind of just turns around. You okay?
I do not know. My head still feels a little bit fuzzy.
You're in my home.
Oh.
We're
When did I get here?
about an hour ago, I think. He kind of sniffs the air. Food's almost ready.
Doll still has like a fuck ton of questions, and she's like, alright, just act normal, you can figure it out later.
I will say, after the reboot, you didn't lose any memories of like getting there after you think about it. But it did clear your head a bit from all the questions, so you can organize them a bit easier. You're just being overwhelmed. That's why you're rebooted.
Good job.
So, as this happens, with the help of Lotus, the table is being set with the different amounts of food. What they are serving is... Let me take a look here. Is bullet steak in like little steak pieces, I should state, not just purely steak, made with rice underneath, gravy sauce. Like the steak and the gravy are marinated together and poured over the rice, with a serving of ale on the side, except for the sea pup, who needs to finish another glass of water before he's allowed another thing of ale. It's a house rule. For every like 3 ales you drink, you have to drink 1 water, but your mother is enforcing you to drink 2 now, Blue. With a glass of ale, and for dessert, they have strawberry crepes made.
Ooh.
So, you all sit down as Sev's mother takes their plate and puts it by the fire. And takes out from underneath, like, the top of the fireplace, takes a charm and hangs it above the, like, hangs it in front of the fire. Of course, the pets are being fed, like, as well in the kitchen. Like, the two familiars are in the kitchen eating. As Sev's mother basically set a different plate for what looks to be a crescent moon amulet hanging over the fireplace. As she returns to the table, dinner starts quiet. As everyone slowly, I assume, begins to eat, right? Like, how are you guys eating? How are you eating said food? And where are you sitting? Who are you sitting besides? There's basically 4 seats on each side of the rectangle table. There's no corner ends, you know, there's no chairs at the corners.
Of course.
I will state Asher is sitting on the right-hand side at the very edge of the table, right near his recliner, and Knight is sitting right beside him.
Okay.
So you guys may choose to sit wherever. So there's 2 more chairs at the right side, and there's 4 more on the left side. Cam, I can hear you, fan, I think.
Fan?
There's, like, buzzing.
It's the fucking
Probably
washing
mine.
machine.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised too. Like, I'm like, there's no fan going on here. It's. You can actually hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. I need to go kick it back into place then. I'm gonna be sitting on the same side. I'm gonna be sitting on the side of the fire.
So on the right-hand side.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also have a list of very stupid questions she might ask later on in the dinner.
I'm probably gonna sit at the opposite end as my dad. Opposite
Take it.
table, but same. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I guess so.
Okay.
Right next to Blue, I guess. I don't know.
Lotus is sitting on the left side.
Lotus, one of your keys begin to glow.
Fiddlesticks. She slightly reaches under her cloak, you know. She had her cloak on, so it looks like she's reaching under her cloak, but grabs the key that was glowing.
It is Toga.
Knew it.
In her head, not now, please, not now. Excuse me for a moment. I hate, but I have to go talk to one of my celestial spirits. She gets up from the table. Is it Monday?
It is.
Fuck. She walks outside, closing the door, and gets out of any window lane of sight, any of them, and summons Toga. Open gate of the Golden Lion. Toga.
She's kind of just standing there. Her hair actually looks like she did something to it instead of just looking like a messy mane. She actually smells like she took a bath for once.
No, I just feel embarrassed, Lotus says. She sort of looks like she'd been cooking. And she looks a bit tired.
Toga kind of smells the air a bit. Something smells nice.
Yeah, that's my friend's family's house. She felt bad. I'm sorry, Toga.
That's okay. Took me forever to get the salt water out of my fur, though.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I chose to go there. Anyway, ready to uphold your end of the deal?
I just hope it doesn't seem like I'm being rude, she says, looking back at a cabin. As she sort of pulls up the cloak hood. Let's go. She starts heading down the hill with Toga. I might know a few restaurants here.
Toga looks confused as she simply grabs you by the cloak and starts marching into the house. Would you like to resist Toga from... Hold on. Mel, would you like to resist Toga? Because if you do, it's a strength check. You do have the option to resist.
Oh god, let's see if it works. Please don't let my celestial spirit be mad at me.
So you may roll strength or athletics. It's up to you.
Proficiency in.
I forgot to add that Toga does have proficiency in athletics. Okay, roll on 3, 2, 1, roll. Just a straight roll, no advantage, no disadvantage. That's acrobatics. That's an athletics check. ATHLE.
Is I'm stuttering.
It's okay.
Your strength?
Yeah. In 3, 2, 1, roll. That's stealth.
That's stealth, Mel.
I'm bad at reading.
Hold on, I'll spell it for you. It should be the very first skill on your character sheet.
It's ATH, Mel.
It is the 4th skill, I apologize. It's the 4th skill.
It's strength.
Yep. I'm gonna reload to try to fix the chat messages that's messed up. Like, on the chat messages, like the very bottoms of it. Gone. There we go. That fixes it.
Strength.
Yep.
Okay.
You have to beat you have to meet or beat a 17. Because you're putting an action to resisting.
Mm-hmm.
That's
stealth, no. Not strength.
Oh, it's strength of the sleight of hand.
No, that's stealth. Okay.
No, I'm looking at my skills.
You know, do you see the top one? Acrobatics, it's a 7. Count that one and then count 3 down. It's right above deception. DECPTION. It's right above it. Okay?
E, not an S?
Say that again?
Strength starts with an A and not an S?
That's athletics.
That's athletics. No. Athletics starts with an A.
That's the skill related to strength. Strength is is like your score. Like, you remember the 6 main stats? Strength is like one of them.
Yes.
Now, if you could do stealth checks to beat Toga, you'd be, like, out of the park, like, winning, you know? What I would...
Oh, okay.
Athletics. Is that what I have to roll? Because I cannot find strength.
Athletics. There we go. 10 versus 17. You get dragged into the building. Kicking and screaming.
That's when they hear her say, Toga, put me down. Wait, what tongue can I speak again?
Multiple of them.
Multiple tongues. I can speak multiple tongues.
As Toga simply kind of drags you towards the house and then knocks on the door very, very loudly.
Toga! I'm gonna use Elvish. Wait, do I have Elvish? Wait, where's my...
Sophia opens the door.
You see Toga kind of dragging Lotus back. Oh, pardon us.
So, Lotus just is saying in Elvish, put me down!
Toga looks slightly confused, but doesn't say anything.
Please put me down. She's being dragged.
Do you keep saying that in Elvish?
Oh, fuck no. She doesn't speak Elvish. Toga, please put me down.
In just a moment. In just a moment, love. Maybe come back. Maybe come back inside.
Toga, please. She introduced him. Meet my celestial spirit, Toga. My apologies. I forgot today was Monday.
Asher kind of just looks at Sev for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Look away, Seapup. You better fucking look away. I'm saying this out of character. Look away. His mother might think he's starting a harem.
He is! Who are we kidding? He's an anime protagonist! He's an anime protagonist! Of course he's starting a harem.
You're not.
He kind of... Asher then kind of looks at Knight for a moment after looking at Sev. They both start looking at Sev again.
Alright, I'll go inside.
Lotus wants to curl up and die.
So, Sev, is this one of your guests?
Ooh.
Looks at the lion spirit.
So sorry, sir. Lotus keeps apologizing.
They're a friend of Lotus.
And do you mind making them a plate since me and your father have already sitting down?
Yeah.
Lotus keeps apologizing.
I have to say, she kind of looks at Toga for a moment.
Uh-oh.
She kind of gives kind of a frown.
No.
Stop it, Mom.
I thought your 9 lives were already up, you overgrown house cat.
You know her?
And I thought you've already been skinned, wolf girl.
Toga!
Unfortunately, I do.
Lotus wants to die.
Feel bad for Lotus now.
Toga kind of smirks a little. So... yeah, you won that stupid bet. Here's your 5 gold. She kind of throws 5 gold pieces at Toga. Toga kind of just smirks. Fucking knew it!
Toga, do you know Seapup's mom?
A very, very long time ago. About, I think 10 years ago? The time in the Celestial Realm is always messy. 19 years ago. 19 years ago. Yeah. You see, Little Wolf there made a bet with me. Is that, my owner recently, well, before you owned me, my owner recently, released me from my contract as he was quitting adventuring. So before I went, he allowed all of his spirits to say goodbye to the to some of the guilds he worked with. I visited the White Rabbits and noticed that she was leaving. So we made a bet. And, well, she kind of looks at Sev and just kind of starts laughing a little. Looks like I won. Ha! You old hag. Oh, shut it. One day you'll have a litter of your own. Ha! Never.
Toga sits down.
Toga sits down.
She wants to curl up.
Toga sits down.
You mean Lotus sits down?
Right. Lotus sits down back in her seat.
I assume Sev is back with Toga's food.
Yeah.
His ears.
She's gonna give Sev one of the gold pieces. Here you go. Thank you for helping me win my bet.
Lotus's ears are as pinkish red as Sophia's hair.
Oh yeah, by the way, Nuka, you are awake, by the way. Like, you're not just sleeping on the floor. Asher would have woken you up before going to his chair. Like I stated earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have anything to say to any of this, you're more than free to.
Retro. Boop.
I think BRB maybe, or mic issues?
Probably.
Because we can't hear you, Retro. But this is but as you guys have, this is kind of why I said there would be a lot of talking during dinner. Lotus, I believe this would be like your, third quote-unquote date?
Yes.
Comparatively to those single dates, like, by yourselves, Toga's actually very well behaved.
She's at least thanking the Celestial King in her head for that.
As Toga is just having a nice meal, she's going to state that, oh yeah, very recently I had to talk to the Celestial King.
Lotus looks like she's about to die again.
No.
Huh? No, like, he needed some of the Celestial Orb, like, ore. Since my particular domain can produce a lot of it, he came to ask me to help him make a new key.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, a very powerful creature has made itself known to the Celestial King. And, well, he's going to give the creature an opportunity to become a new key. Now, the interesting thing is, it's a creature that's not super common. It's from the Soul Whale.
Soul Whale?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard that in a while.
But yeah, that key will be out in the world by the end of this month, roughly. If he agrees. I'll keep my ear to the ground, but the Celestial King doesn't tell many of other people's businesses.
That.
But since you're my loving partner, I thought I'd give you a heads up.
Lotus, his ears turn right back to that pink. Thank you, Toga. Does that little bitty... You know how rabbits sometimes squeak?
Yeah.
You'll hear that slowly come out of poor Lotus's throat.
but Toga's just gonna enjoy the rest of their meal. After this conversation, how is everyone eating their meal? Like, how are you guys eating your meal in particular? Just slow and steady, quick, and grabbing as many servings as possible? Like, what type of eating habits do you guys have? Let's ask that question.
It's necessary because while she has gained taste for certain things, she's still feels selfish since she doesn't eat as much as everyone else.
If I remember right, machine marks in my world still need to eat, but no, you don't need to eat, drink, or anything, but you can still do it. You just don't need to.
Yeah, so it's just to be polite.
Alright. So you're just eating slow and methodical?
Yeah, she has found she likes sweets, though.
Asher kind of finished his first plate, hasn't gone for seconds, and is kind of just staring at Sev across the table.
God.
Who's staring at me?
Your father.
Yeah.
He's finished one plate. He hasn't touched his alcohol at all.
I just kind of look back at him with like a look of just like, you know, like I don't know what to say. So the one thing Seb wants to talk with him about, he doesn't want to talk about out loud in front of anybody. So
Especially not in front of his mother. She's already on the war path.
exactly.
Is there anything else anyone else wants to do during dinner?
I accidentally killed someone today. They were already dying. Just out of nowhere.
Also, the answer to your question of how Lotus is eating, he has a very small portion due to her strict upbringing. So she's still not broken out of that yet, so she still has small little portions.
Who says you're making your plate? You seem quite thin, little rabbit. Let me get you another plate, my good guests.
Lotus doesn't want to say no, even though she's very full.
I try to go for another plate. See, try to serve. Yeah.
Midnight and the pup have eaten their food already, and they're just kind of relaxing, kind of just in the kitchen. The pup has gone to the front of the fireplace once again and laying on the bear pelt. The cat is just... Continue?
Yeah, the cat will probably go up where the warmth is at. Yeah, Midnight will do that too.
Yes, but it doesn't lay down. It simply just sits in front of the fire, just looking at it.
Yeah.
By the way, when this conversation about Doll killing somebody happens, Toga does get unsummoned because 10-minute limit.
Yeah.
So she just dipped.
She thanks them for the food, thanks Knight for the gold, and dips. So... who did you kill?
I'm not sure if it was me who killed them.
Well, you said you killed somebody.
They were old, and they got really excited when they saw me. So I assume I was the catalyst of their demise, but I'm not sure if it...
There's a lot of old people out there. Can you be more particular?
Another machine mark.
unmarked.
Hmm. Was it the one that was living in that alchemy shop?
Yes.
Hmm.
He called me Sapphire. I do not know why.
It could be the fact that you have such beautiful sapphire eyes. I know my son must get lost in them all the time. He kind of smirks.
I am not interested in men. Sorry, I have to laugh at that. Oh.
Cam?
Yeah,
I want you to gain a hero point for immediately shutting her down. You earned a hero point for that response.
Just growl.
She's not! She only has her eye on one person, and it's not a man!
that is true.
Where are we keeping track of hero points again?
You have... So you can only have one, but you put it basically where your inspiration is. So you mark it on your inspiration. When you use it, it becomes unmarked. It's on your sheet. It should be in your proficiency.
I found it. I'm laughing because I didn't mean to say that.
She said, what did she say? I didn't hear her.
Anyway, moving on.
She said she wasn't interested in something like that.
Well, that's one less avenue for me to have pups, I guess. I could always try to hook... I could always hook him up with that baker down the street. I remember when they were kids, they used to play all the time.
Why not you do... Where...
Sev, do you remember Miss Williams?
Oh, God. I think you might have killed me.
I might.
I think...
As Sev intently stares at his father.
What has been said the past two minutes?
Alright, so what's been said in the last 2 minutes is basically your mom trying to make a remark about how, like, Cam said, oh, they called me Sapphire, and your mom tried to make a remark, oh, well, you remember that? Okay, so then Cam, like how Seb must get lost in them all the time, and then Cam just blurted out, oh, I'm not interested in men. And Cam earned an inspiration for that, like a hero point for that. For quickly shutting your mother down with that nonsense.
Seb just makes a mental note and says, good to know.
Your father is kind of just staring at you. He hasn't said a single word during all of dinner. He hasn't really said a word ever since your mother got home.
The dad stare.
Dad, you alright?
He kind of gets up from the table abruptly, kind of shocking Knight because he doesn't do this. And he kind of just walks out of the house.
I hope he's okay.
Seb just kind of looks over at his mom with like a look of like, you know, the hell.
She looks very confused and concerned, like she doesn't know what's going on. As she...
Seb just kind of holds up a hand towards her, and he just kind of nods a couple times and stands up, begins to walk out after him.
Appreciate it.
What's going on with those two?
We appreciate it.
I don't know.
You walk out of the house, following your father. He seems to be heading towards, like, the hilly pit, like, near the ocean.
Near the water, yeah.
Yeah. As he kind of just sits on the, like, on the edge of the cliff where the lighthouse is. You're just kind of staring out at the at what looks to be the half moon tonight. A gentle breeze passes you guys.
I'll just kind of walk up to him and say, "Nice night." Anything you want to talk to me about? Hello?
Sorry, just setting up the music for the World 20. Sorry. He kind of just... He's not looking at you, he's just looking forward at the ocean. I wanted to tell your mother. But I was forced not to speak by our mutual benefactor again.
So what exactly does this mean, Dad? Does this mean that you and me are now bound to the will of a higher power?
Considering you can probably speak your own mind, you have it better off than I do.
Well, I might take advantage of that as long as I have it. And I plan on trying to be able to keep it if I can. So... So what exactly am I?
You're not a demigod if that's what you're asking.
Well,
While...
is there a name? Is there a name for what I am?
Yes... Warlock?
Well...
I don't know.
She said that she was my mother. My real mother.
I don't know what you are. All I...
You look at me like you're ashamed of me.
I'm not ashamed of you, Sav. I'm ashamed of what I've done. I want to say how... He stops talking almost abruptly.
I get it. I don't know how to feel about all this, but I guess you taught me how to live with stuff like this, so.
A call to sea is strong, son. I probably will be leaving before dawn. I will most likely take a smaller ship with me. Not of my choice.
At least say goodbye to Mom before you go.
I want to. I really want to, son.
Well, I'll do it for you.
You better not kill this guy.
Sev just hugs him. All right, Dad.
I'm sorry.
I know.
She says my part in this is over.
The bitch kills him. I go in. I beat her up.
She better not take. If you go out there, you know what that means.
He nods. There's a storm brewing tomorrow.
Now it's all starting to make sense.
Can he take my hero point so he lives?
I'm supposed to take your place.
He kind of chokes up a little. Sev, if you want it, the ship is yours. I wanted to pass it down to you. Ever since you were on the first voyage with us. It is your birthright. Just promise you won't leave your mother. You won't cut all contact and disappear like I have to.
I guess it was fate that brought you back to the White Rabbits, and you found me. I'll keep an eye on Mom, and I'll keep in touch with her, and I won't leave her. Damn it! This doesn't feel right. This feels wrong.
It is. It really is. Just for the night. I love you too, son. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the mistakes I've made. And I'm sorry I couldn't protect you from this. But you make me very, very proud. Live your life. Protect your mother. Once I'm gone, she'll be your only family.
Yeah. I've got the rabbits too. They're my friends.
Just for one night. Let's pretend everything is normal for my last night. And when I am gone, tell your mother what you will.
Alright.
He takes out a silver, like, what looks to be a silver watch with a chain, like, on his coat, as he hands it to you. My old compass will always point you the way home, son.
I always wanted to mess with this thing when I was a kid.
I was gonna have one made for you, actually, on your 18th birthday. Didn't have time. I'm sorry. It's a little beat up, but it'll serve you well. He kind of pats you on the shoulder a little. As he slowly gets up and kind of try to clear his eyes a bit. Try to put on that mask he's used to wearing. Let's go back inside before they start to worry.
Yeah.
You and Asher head back inside. His stoic face is back to being there. He doesn't look like anything like the crying man that was, for what seems like twice now within the week. He has only been vulnerable like twice in front of your face, Sev. And both times were related to the same thing. He puts on his stoic face, comes back inside. Knight is trying to, check up on him. Hey, honey, you okay? You don't look too well. I'm fine. I'm fine, Knight. He kind of takes his forehead and leans it against hers. And just kind of just holds it there for a moment. The rest of dinner goes by without much words being spoken at the table. You guys, the adventurers, like, everyone who is not Sev is free to stay at the lighthouse, basically, for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Since not much else will happen tonight, you guys will kind of bunk up in the lighthouse. There's a couple of bedrolls out there. And even a little stove oven to keep, or stow, like, fireplace to keep you guys warm of the cold nights. Sev, I assume you go upstairs to your room to sleep.
Yes, but I'm gonna make it a point to try to before dawn, I'm gonna actually make my way to the top of the lighthouse. And as weird as it sounds, I'm gonna more or less sing a song for my dad as he makes his way out.
You don't need to roll performance or anything. I would like to know the name of the song and the meaning of it, though.
The song is Randy Dandy O, and it's basically meant to be a jolly song to celebrate a clean voyage, or a safe voyage, safe travels.
It's the start of the next day. You guys have spent your night in the lighthouse. As you guys, are waking up and remembering that you guys do have a job, you were to meet your contact at the tavern for it. But Sev, you wake up you're kind of mindlessly holding, well, you'd already woken up, but when you did wake up, you were mindlessly holding Sparks. And the pocket watch, or the pocket compass, I should state. Do add that to your inventory, by the way.
Okay.
Dad's compass. Night looks worried as she wakes up without her husband beside her. Seeing that his gear was gone. Sev?
Yes?
Sev, where's your father? He's missing. Was there another voyage?
He went out again just before dawn, I think.
Oh, is there another voyage? I thought he was free for the rest of the month. She kind of goes over towards the papers and start flipping through them as you're... So, I assume you're walking inside to the house at this point. Like, you're coming from the lighthouse and you're walking inside.
Yeah. I just kind of walk over slowly and I just say, Mom, I don't... I don't know why he's going out exactly, but he said he had to.
Would you like to tell your mother the truth?
Yeah.
The camera pans out as silence overcomes. Your words hit hard to her. She just breaks down crying into your shoulder. The rest of the rabbits. Sorry, Blue, we did have your moment for quite a while.
Okay.
The rest of the rabbits.
I managed to make it on top of the lighthouse.
Yes, you were.
Just kind of sitting there, flipping through my sketchbook, trying to explain what I learned. Figure out how to explain what I learned to the rest of the party.
There is a new scribble in it. Of the lady, once again, this time sitting on a throne.
I always knew you were my queen. I didn't expect you to be a queen. I do not even know who you are to me. Could be a mother. Could be a wife.
Oh, there we go.
Or even a girlfriend.
What I missed?
Some emotional shit.
Figured.
And the debut of a new music I bought for PTU.
Nice.
As you kind of sketch out, the queen on her throne, these weird crystals are hovering in the palm of her hand. They don't look to be any particular gems, but they seem to be like... What's the best way to... cylinder? Rectangular with a, with like... on
the shape of natural quartz.
Yes, actually. There's no color in your little kit right now, so you weren't able to give them color. You were mostly just charcoal drawing. So, yeah. But those are hovering in a palm of her hand. She's kind of just smiling as well. She has not like the creepy smile, but just a general smile.
Was there just one throne?
It looks like there was the start of 2 others, but you stopped drawing before then. You actually named this piece. Tell me, what languages can you currently speak?
What languages can I speak? Oh boy, did I remember to do that part. I can speak Common, Draconic, and Celestial.
Alright, none of those are the language. It's a bunch of, like, zeros and ones, you know?
Oh, it's binary.
Binary.
Our character? Yeah. There's an actual name I gave it in this world, but yeah, our character is heavily inspired by binary. But, so that's...
Alright, so, next step. Tell everyone what you learned yesterday.
So, everyone else, Lotus, Nuka, and Sophia, what are you guys doing in your morning?
Okay.
Stretch. Holy crap, my arms. Oh.
They're still kind of sore.
So I would like to ask, is Glue's mother making breakfast?
You don't know. You're in the lighthouse right now.
I'm sorry. I would Lotus, after she'd gotten dressed, you know, all that good jazz. She'd head over to see if, you know, Sev's mother is awake, if Sev's awake, and to see if they're cooking breakfast, and if so, she's going to help.
Do you knock on the door?
Yes, I'm not going to barge in like some heathen. I'm going to knock.
I am not a heathen.
Damn.
Nuka, what are you doing? Because you really haven't gotten that much spotlight lately. As this is happening, because Mel, you're not going to get an answer.
Yeah, probably not.
I'm going to put away, aside from putting away the bedding for the thing, because I'm going to leave a mess for other people. I'm going to go out, exit the lighthouse to kind of look around and see how things are, and I don't really know what else to do at the moment. Maybe see if I can. I wonder if Jet would be able to do any tracking to see if we could find Blackwing to make sure he's okay.
His scent will be kind of masked by the smell of the air, as actual dog tracking would be on the beach. If you want, you can send Jet to go fly around for a bit and maybe try to locate him that way. Like, you send Jet off on his own and while you're doing other things.
Sure.
Okay.
You have to do that, boy? Okay.
Find Crow! Find Crow Man! Find Crow Man! He kind of starts flying out the door.
Yes.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything for him?
Oh. I got it.
Okay.
Lastly, Sophia, what are you doing this morning?
I guess she'd be stretching and just putting her familiars like up, or I guess brushing it.
As you're waking up, you notice your familiar wasn't sleeping with you, as it's slowly coming down the stairs. I assume you're getting up, getting dressed, and all that, Sophia?
Yeah.
Alright. So, I'm going to assume everyone wakes up. very simply, Lotus, when Knight Silver Blood, kind of gets able to speak, they're going to let you know to go get breakfast at the tavern. Sev, they're going to send you with them.
Alright.
Because I assume you told them that you did have a job lined up already.
Yeah.
Okay. So the rest of you are probably going to go to the tavern, eat a quick breakfast. Sev's mom will send Sev with some money to pay for it. And then, after breakfast, you're going to meet up with your good alchemist friend.
Alchemist or I can't remember what's the
This one.
what's the word? Artificer.
Her title is alchemist, but she has the artificer class.
Okay.
Loaded on the wagon is number 2 here, and number 1 is also on the wagon, but mostly just in standby mode. There is a horse. This is a horse-drawn carriage. It has a cover underneath it. And just right before you guys leave town, we're going to take a small break.
Okay, I have to feed a lot of animals now.
I will state everybody did have a long rest, so you do have all your stuff refreshed.
Yay.
And we will see you guys back in about... Could we all be back in like 10 minutes or so? Like 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Alright. And we're on break.
Oof.
So after that emotional shitstorm, we come back to you guys having supplies loaded onto the cart. The cart is pulled by one horse, and it can sit up to, with the supplies, can sit up to 6 people at a time, or five people in the back, 1 driving. It is a closed cart, so it's like, it's got the little wool cover over it. So you can't really see much when you're in the cart, you know? So, you're all, what are you guys doing to get ready for this voyage? Like, what are you guys doing to get ready to get going?
Hey, party.
Making sure that we have enough rations, you know, making sure we have proper amount of supplies, making sure everyone's there, checking my own supplies, kind of keeping my hood up and staying alert, and also staying by C-Pup's side. She don't trust number damn puppy.
All is trying to figure out how to tell you guys what she learned. She feels like it'll be easier with the alchemist there to help, but it's still a lot of what the fuck.
Zigri, or however you pronounce this name. I'm trying to remember how to pronounce her name.
I'll just call her Zig.
Zegrea.
Zigri, I think?
Maybe? I'll double check the voice app. Like the pronunciation.
Zigri or Zagri?
Hey.
Or Ziger?
So.
Zigria.
Zigria. Okay.
Hey, Zigria.
Do note, she is not statted, but she does have levels in the Alchemist class for purposes of RP. Or the Artificing class. She's kind of focused on making sure they have plenty of supplies. But,
Back, by the way.
Oh, welcome back. Yes? Is there an issue?
No issue. There's something I'd like to talk to you.
Did you meet Oh, you met with old Tim?
Yes.
Jolly fellow. I probably should pay him a visit when we get back.
He died during my visit. I was wondering if you knew anything about the 3 queens? Or what the name Sapphire would mean?
Well, I will talk to you when we make camp tonight about this. Right now I need to focus on getting us on the road.
nods and starts helping with just making sure stuff is tied down properly and making sure people are wearing their socks properly so they don't get blisters. Just general preparing for a long journey stuff.
Quick question, Nuka, are you wearing your socks properly?
Obviously, yes.
Alright.
I even got extras.
So Nuka, as you guys are getting ready to leave, Jet does come back.
Any news?
As he is coming back, kind of flapping one wing very weirdly, kind of whimpering a little. He kind of lands on, like, in the cart and starts licking his shoulder a bit. You see, like, a crossbow bolt, like, right into his shoulder.
What the heck happened to him?
You just see Nuka's ears just kind of go into the angry dog mode, just like.
Jet flinches a little when he sees this.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. You did what I asked you to. I'm gonna find out what happened. Anybody got first aid?
Let me check my inventory. Of course, before I can even check my inventory.
Doll is going to check on the dog's wings.
One of them is definitely most likely at least sprained, if not broken at this point.
The wings? Yeah, probably.
The wings look like they've been slashed at, like with like a maybe a curvish sword. The arrow definitely comes from a crossbow bolt. There's no bullet holes. That is important. There's no bullets in Jet.
The hell?
Okay, let's get you patched up first. We'll figure out what happened. Okay?
I'll start checking my cat.
Your cat didn't leave your side, so they're fine. Do you just want to apply basic first aid and not spend any of your key points, or how do you want to do this, doll?
It depends. I'm going to, while everyone else is getting ready, I'm going to sit down and make sure, see if it is just a sprain or if it is a break. If it is a break, then it requires key points. If it's just a sprain, then it just requires
Make a medicine check.
Then I get an additional D4 since I'm a doctor.
And advantage because of your healer feat.
Yep. Okay, so medicine.
And that was actually the timer for the break. Make sure I add your D4.
So that's a 14?
It is a break.
Alright.
You also note that Jet is a familiar, so when they do go back to their familiar realm, when Nuka re-summons them via the ritual, not by pocket dimension, Jet will be completely fine. But that requires Jet to be poofed. And the ritual to be recast. Or you can take a couple days trying to treat the injury.
So...
this is a grievous wound, by the way, Cam.
I am going to talk with both the owner and the familiar. So there are two options.
Huh?
One is a desummoning and resummoning, not like sending him back to the his pocket dimension, but fully.
I know, yeah. I was talking about.
It's going to take, the other is, well, bed rest, and he's going to require continual treatment for a few days. It isn't just a sprain, it is broken, so it might be a bit longer than a few days.
He kind of looks at the wing. He kind of shakes his head no as he begins to flap his wings and fly.
Hey.
Nope.
Sit your butt down. We don't need you to damage it more.
Those are the two options. Unfortunately,
Just been good boy. Just been good boy. Why?
Yes, you were. You've been a very good boy.
Unfortunately, this is beyond my key healing, and I think it is beyond magic healing in general. So I'll let you guys decide.
What do you want to do, boy?
His eyes are kind of like big, like he's looking into the Nuka like, please, master, don't. Please, master, no.
You want to stay here and heal, then?
He nods. He just doesn't want to get old, Yeller.
No.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, honey.
And that doll gives in. All right, but you will require a cast.
He just licks his wing.
As well as a comb.
Out of that, but in words.
You can make a cast and a cone out of uses of your healer's kit if you wish, Cam. It will be one use to make both items at the same time.
Okay.
So how many uses do you have left of your healer's kit?
I have 4 uses left.
So you'll be down to 3.
Wait, let me see. Where did I? Yeah, okay. Got it.
I noticed that Lotus and Sev have scooted away. Something going on up there?
Oh. Where's the cart?
I didn't draw one.
Okay then.
We're just a group of tokens right here. So, as Doll is setting the cast in the cart, first, who's driving the cart? I need to know. Who's driving?
I have animal handling.
Animal handling is just one aspect of it.
Who has land vehicle? Who here is a folk hero?
Not me. I can entertain us. I'm an entertainer.
You're an entertainer.
Seb's a sailor. Lotus is a noble.
Yeah.
Nuka is Nuka.
I'm just me. Never mind the fact that I'm also just probably hanging out in the back trying to look after my dog that apparently got.
So Nuka,
Keep at him.
so Nuka, you're in the back with your pupper.
Yep. That's why he was just like, if you stay here, we're gonna have to wrap that, and you won't be able to fly for a while.
That's already happening, Nuka. Don't worry. I'm just trying to figure out who's.
I was trying to get him to say earlier, but then we got distracted.
Okay. So we have 5 slots, not counting number 1 and 2. So, we have 5 slots in the cart and 1 slot driving. So, what I'll do here is those who wish to ride in the cart, this box, and those who wish to drive said cart in this green box. And also, traveling outside the cart is an option.
Okay.
It is a closed cart, so there's no good vision inside of it.
If you're the driver.
Yeah, unless you're the driver.
Well, you know, I'm going to be sitting in the back with my pup.
Yep, familiars do not take up a spot.
Basically, who the fuck can drive?
Who wants to give driving a shot?
I guess I'll try.
I mean, you know.
I mean, what else will we need?
Whoever wants to try, put your token in the green box.
I'll try.
Okay. Who else wishes to be in the cart?
I'll walk alongside the cart.
You're walking alongside it, okay. So you'll play lookout, at least. Okay, so we have one driver, one lookout, one passenger. Zigri is going to go ahead and also be in the cart, as they don't want to walk this long distance. That's why they bought the fucking cart.
I'm assuming that her companions are...
They don't count. They don't count as slots. They're material. They're merchandise. These are people slots. Remember, they're not full-on machine marks. They're constructs. They're separate.
I know, but at the same time... But on top of that, you technically don't count familiars, even though they're
animals. They're carry-on. They can literally sit in your lap. We're talking we're talking about how much leg space you guys have in here.
I mean, with me walking, everyone else can just go in the cart.
Midnight's probably gonna sit on top of the cart.
Yeah. Probably.
Sev?
Yes.
Where you want? Out the cart, in the cart?
I'll be in the cart.
Lotus, out or in?
Mel.
In the cart.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna face the back, like I'm gonna focus out the road towards the back.
Cool. So, as you guys are preparing to leave, I need everyone's passive perceptions.
Please, God, let me have a good perception.
14.
Cam. Alright, Cam says 14.
Mine is 12.
Alright. Lotus, passive.
11.
No, that's active.
Oh.
I'll take a look. Sev, you're passive?
My passive perception is
15. I'm trying to see where that is.
It's right at the bottom. Lotus is 13.
It's at the bottom.
It's at the bottom past skills. Like right before custom skills and proficiencies and shit.
Yeah.
Like it's above your languages, but underneath skills.
Yes.
Passive wisdom perceives perception.
Mm-hmm. That's where you left.
Alright, hang on. Figure out what's going on here then. Whoa, beans.
Would you like me to look, Nuka? Or you got it?
Please, because I'm having trouble finding where the hell I'm supposed to be.
That's on core. Core here. yours is 14.
14, okay. That's what I was trying to find the... Don't know what happened there, but okay.
Alright, here's everyone's passives. Keep those in mind.
Mm-hmm.
And now I just... Alright. And as you guys travel out of the woods... Oh shit. Okay, that's a critical failure.
Yep.
Hello.
Hold on, we have to roll to see what... Let's see, is it ability check? So we roll a...
Do we need or they need to?
A d6, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
3. Okay, so, as, let's say half a day's travel happens.
Okay.
As half a day's travel happens, you guys are traveling across the road. You're traveling under some tree branches, and then you suddenly hear a thud. As, falling on top of the cart and on top of Midnight, let's roll fall damage here. Let's see, they were falling from 20 feet. So Midnight, you take 6 and they also take 6.
Okay. My poor player. Oh, maybe fine.
As...
You okay up there, Midnight?
No. Ow! That was a bad branch. That was a really bad branch.
I believe we have some unwanted company.
Do note, the only one up there who can see is Midnight. Like, Rose, you have to focus on the road, and you don't have really a good look outside.
So,
outside.
I would say at least heard something fall on it. They don't know if it's a person or just a
there's an indent from the fall, and it's still there.
Yeah, so they can tell that something fell on it.
Yeah.
Don't know what, but something did.
And what were you saying, Doll?
No.
Cam?
I'm walking alongside the cart.
I know. But if you're right beside it, it's going to be very difficult to see. You could try to roll perception.
Okay.
But you do now know something's up there. Yeah, no, very simply, you see, like, on the side of the cart, hanging from your side is a wolf's tail.
Hello. Do you mind getting down from there so we can have a polite conversation? I've suddenly got very British.
Yeah, okay then.
I can see your tail.
Lotus is gonna peek.
Lotus is gonna poop. Okay, well then.
No, I'm stuttering. She's gonna peek her head outside the cart. Everything was okay?
You
did have someone with a wolf's tail on top of the cart.
Okay, and that is my cue to get the fuck out of Dodge. She is going to run off the cart into the woods in an attempt to disappear.
You are fast, but Doll is faster.
Active perception. Active perception versus her stealth check. She still gets to try to hide.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, and then active perception from me.
Yeah.
Normal. Perception.
She lost all. In the woods!
I had someone related to Sev say who landed on top of the cart. But they are gone now.
I'm going to. Wait, would I have a question. Would Lupus's break be over? Or am I allowed to summon him again?
You're allowed to summon him.
Okay. Oh, she's gonna take her key from around her neck. Open. Gate of the Silver Wolf. Lupus!
As you summon Lupus. Yes, my master, what do you need?
Lupus, someone had just fallen onto our car, and I do not know if they're friend nor foe. Can you go track them down and bring them here? If you're able to, that is.
Of course, I will do my best. Lupus will run into the woods. We'll make a perception check versus... Oop, that's really good, Lupus. Very good, very good. But you're working against... You don't know really where they are, so they will get advantage because you don't know which direction. And let's see, we're just gonna go ahead because now you are not aware. That does hit. What's Lupus's HP again? 11.
Oh.
Lupus takes an arrow right into the shoulder. As Lupus will attempt to locate the assailant, and of course, they will use their bonus action to hide. Well, it's normal, so it's just the 19. Lupus attempting... He's going to try to hear them, so they will get advantage on this. He finds the assailant. And how does Lupus respond to being shot with an arrow? Like, he has a general idea where the location is. He can go try to get her. But she is faster than Lupus, so he'll have to double dash to get to her.
Oh, Lord. Think. Think. I think it'd still go after her.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I need Lupus to make a con save. Oh, he fails. Lupus is poisoned.
Oh god, this is lovely.
He has the poison condition. He doesn't take any poison damage, but he is poison conditioned.
Ouch.
So what that means is he has disadvantage on all ability checks and saving throws.
Nerds.
Yeah, the poison condition is not fun.
No, it is not.
A green arrow is kind of just sticking out of his shoulder as the arrow starts to dissolve into Lupus, and the green seems to be spreading around his shoulder.
This would only slow him down, wouldn't it?
He makes any checks, like any skill checks or saving throws with disadvantage for the next minute.
Try tackling her.
To get to her, he'll have to double dash.
What's double dash?
Mario Kart, double dash.
So he dashes towards her and jumps into the bush. As before he could act, she's going to be able to act. She is going to pull out a dagger and attempt to swipe at Lupus. 18 will hit Lupus. That doesn't deal sneak. And that's supposed to be more than just one. That's supposed to also add their dex modifier. I don't know why, but their dex is +2. Lupus gets unsummoned.
Poor Lupus, Lotus said.
As the trail will go cold.
I tried, Lotus said nervously. You take a good rest, Lupus. You need it.
So, after that night, you guys are kind of on edge, I assume, because someone's following you, you know?
Obviously someone's following me, and there's some weird shenanigans about that.
Doll, the only thing you got a good look of was the tail. You didn't really get a good look at the face, you know?
Okay, so I know it was a wolf marked.
You know it's a wolf mark, yes.
No, I shall keep an eye out for us. Give a little bow and return to walking beside the carriage. Or cart.
You guys move on for the next few days. And
was I ever able to give Z my entire spiel about what happened?
yeah, and I assume that information would have spread throughout the party.
Yes.
Just time saving.
And no one has anything additional for it?
Z has a couple of things. Mostly, if you are talking about the Three Queens, the place we're going to has some merit to the Three Queens. But they're not sure what the full connection of them is. But they recommend just... They're saying for you to basically take a look around when we get to our location.
Okay.
As the Three Queens are not really mentioned in, like, Legend of the Machine Marks or anything that people outside of the First Age would remember. So, there is no way Zigri could know. But there is a rumor going around that this place could be from the First Era. So this place may have more information.
Got it.
So, one thing to note, Blue.
Yeah.
When you wake up on the second day, you realize you're holding a big stuffed animal.
But, huh?
Please add Sparks to your inventory.
Sparks, how did you get here?
Lupus, what are you talking about? Not Lupus.
Have a sleep. Have a
She feels bad for Lupus.
Hmm.
Hey, Seth is now Lupus. Alright then.
Seth, what? Oh, Sparks.
Nobody. Don't worry about it.
She sort of cracks open her eyes and looks over. Is that a shark? Wolf thing?
Yeah.
Cute. Never thought you'd be the one for plus. She said, okay. She sort of cracked her neck. Oh, that was perfect.
Like, she cracks her neck. Crack. Oh, okay, that was good timing.
I'm cracking my knuckles.
Yeah, but that was perfect timing, though.
So.
How did you sleep?
So, Sev, what do you do with Sparks?
I put him away in my bag.
Sparks is quite big. His little nostril, with his toothy grin, kind of sticks out of your bag a little bit.
That's okay.
Lotus smiles, looking at this like... Cute.
it's constantly like, "Hi, I'm here."
That's okay. I'll find some place to put you. I don't know how you got here. I don't know.
So as the nights continue on, you guys notice, hey, the path you're walking on is cleared up. Like, any brushes or anything have been recently cut to make the travel a bit easier. You guys do see, like, a dead wolf with, like, a couple of green spots on its, like, side, like, further down and shit.
Our stalker appears to be helpful. We should make contact.
There's also a time when you guys just woke up and the horses already been fed.
Lotus looks at Lupus.
I like the idea. I like the idea.
Did you even resummon Lupus?
No, my brain's just going Lupus because I feel bad for him.
I want to point out, I feel like Doll knows what's going on, but she's just trying to be helpful to all of her friends, and she considers Sev's mom one of her friends, so she's helping out.
Just like, not gonna tell.
One particular morning, you guys wake up to the smell of cooked eggs over a fire you guys are pretty damn sure you didn't make. Doll is just sitting there, dumbfounded, as they come out of, like, rest mode, holding the frying pan and the spatula.
Lotus would look over at Doll and go, Dolly, dear, did you start sleep cooking?
I do not know. I draw in my sleep, but this seems entirely a different art form.
You think? I'm about to go for somebody's knees if this shit keeps up. But something tells me in the back of my head that would be a bad idea. What's up, Protestant hell? Wait, I have a question. Would Seth recognize his mother's cooking by its scent?
Seth, make me a perception check with advantage because of your Wolfmark trait. You get advantage on perception checks with smells. If you want to, Blue, that is. You know those... Wait. You know those fucking spices from anywhere!
You know that signature sunny side up?
That's my mom's cooking for sure.
What, you think your mother's following us?
Has an aroma to it. It's nearly impossible to describe.
Motherly?
Kidly.
You notice one of the eggs is shaped like a boat, Sev.
How does she do that? I've still been wondering that.
So your mom's following us. Is that what you're telling? Is that what you're telling us?
I guess maybe.
Better question. Why?
Lotus would look straight at oh god, what's Grace's character's name again?
Nuka.
She looks. Thank you. I need to write that down. She looks straight at Nuka, and then slowly motions her hand over to Sev.
Because we have the sea pup. And Mama Wolf loves her sea puppy.
Guess.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I did not get hit for that.
That's... questioning why she didn't just come with in the first place.
That is a good question.
Perhaps it's because she maybe wanted her the little boy to feel like he's all grown up?
I wouldn't know. Not a parent.
I wouldn't know this type of love. Good morning, everyone. You sort of get up and start trying to help up with everything. But maybe I suggest one of us staying up in the middle of the night, maybe to try to catch her.
Oh, good luck with that.
I think I could stay up.
I don't think that's why he said that.
What? Did someone say something to me?
No. So as you guys make it, the alchemist kind of starts unpacking a couple things to make camp outside. As you guys see, over by the hill, the tower kind of not standing up straight, but kind of lofting onto the ground. Like, it's kind of like it looks like it was pushed over. Some of the ground is even opened up a bit.
Doll, as soon as she helps everyone set up camp, she's gonna immediately start walking over to the tower.
I have to decide how much I should... Okay, you guys see Doll walking over to the tower.
Doll, you good?
There should be answers in there, I think. God damn it, I keep talking. I need to stop listening to British podcasts!
Chip chip cheerio!
Oh no! Doll went into British mode after reboot.
Oh, bloody brilliant.
Give me a second. I do believe there are answers this unit requires inside that tower. She will return shortly. Just wishes to get a peek inside.
So, move your token, Doll. Like, wait, are you guys on this map? Yes, you are.
We are?
Yeah.
Where in the hell are we? Thank you.
So Doll, as you move there, a green arrow shoots from this tree here by your foot, stopping you.
By your foot? That's adorable.
It purposely misses you.
Football.
Do I see anything?
I will check. Oh god, no.
Uh-oh. What?
You don't see jack and shit. You're not 100% sure where the arrow came from.
Oh god, he's gone Mormon.
Well,
Hey everybody, it's me, Mr. Buddy. Came...
Run!
Well,
Oh no.
Hey.
You're not supposed to be here on this Sunday.
Doll stubbornness, here we go!
Hey, Doll, make a dex save.
fucking damn it.
So, you know that tree stump right there, doll?
Yeah?
Inside the tree stump, it launches a net. Like, you hear a whoosh, and the net actually sends you flying quite a bit to these trees over here. Tangling you.
You guys were here?
And you're prone
to.
to.
You guys heard that squeak I made? You guys heard that squeak I made?
Huh?
Doll?
Yep, that was a noise.
Yeah.
Doll?
No, Doll made that sound.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Crap.
As...
down.
Huh?
Alright, I'm hopping off the cart after hearing that weird noise from Doll.
Yep.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Off to go.
Sev, you see someone hopping out of a tree and running towards Doll.
What the? How?
From where?
From this tree, going towards Doll over here.
What the?
Lotus could hop out as well.
Alright, how far can I make it with a full dash?
You can be over there if you guys want to. You're not in combat.
Sprint.
I try to stop you, you dumbass. This area's trapped.
Why would it be trapped? It's just ruins. These ruins do not belong to anyone. If they were to belong to anyone, they would belong to me.
What on earth even makes you say that? Ruins are always dangerous places. You... God, did Mart not teach you jack shit? Yeah, it's about dungeon diving.
I do not tend to pay
just
attention to things that are not entirely necessary.
Yeah, I'll deal with you two in a moment. Now stop squirming so I can cut you free.
Mom? Really?
She releases Doll from the net.
I figured you've been following us, but...
The eggs gave you away.
Sparks missed you. So...
Sure he did.
You see Mom is not wearing her normal outfit. She is wearing, like, some studded leather armor with, like, an undershirt. Her shoulders are fully revealed, as her white rabbit tattoo is also on full display right now as well. She has a bow, like, on her back, and her quiver is off to her side, and she puts the dagger back. She's clearly in adventuring gear.
Yeah, so Seb's like, is that your old adventuring gear?
She looks nice.
She seems to have gained a few pounds since you last put it on.
She smacks you upside the head!
Oh, be nice.
Like,
making an observation.
Nuka just, like, looks at her just like...
Is Luca over there?
Just like... This is Silverblood, if you really wanted to come, you could have just joined us. You didn't have to be all sneaky.
Wait. Did you shoot... Were you the one that shot Lupus?
He was chasing me. And I reacted.
I really gotta get some training tips from you.
Alright, so, pop quiz. Who here's actually done a dungeon before? Don't stick your hand...
I don't know if I have or not.
Then keep your hand down, doll. And nope, you're not going anywhere. She kind of grabs your hand to make sure you don't leave.
Figure out if I can just.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Mark didn't really teach us how to loot dungeons. We were mainly had little small jobs in Heroesville.
So far, at least.
Yeah.
Did he not take you to... Did he not take you to the Nine Lakes Shrine? That's normally a good area. That's near... Note for a later date. Note for a later date.
If anything, the most that Mark's done, from my knowledge, is training. For me, at least.
Maybe.
And mostly for her.
Yeah, I call it that. That's always pretty pennies.
All right, who is your group's organizer?
Well.
Nice.
Lotus would raise her hand slightly.
You're the youngest of the bunch. No.
Lotus would look up. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm older than you.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
She just can't.
Based on age, I do believe I am the oldest.
But clearly not the wisest.
You're so tiny.
Lotus would look up at him with a look of repeat yourself.
Never mind.
Yeah, say that again without your mouth.
No, I'd rather not.
Can tell he has something in his.
He's like,
Lotus.
you're older than me, but you're so just tiny.
Lotus would slowly look up at him with a look of repeat yourself sort of look.
He's like, you're. Nah, never mind.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
She begins to. She begins to massage her temple. Like, obviously not, not really wanting to handle this, but kind of has to.
Because Mark didn't do his fucking job.
Clearly.
Lotus would think, wait, would being sent into a mine, nearly getting your soul sucked out, be considered a dungeon?
Dungeon? Could that count? Because we done that.
Yeah, and I nearly got my freaking soul yanked out of my body.
Sev?
Yes.
Sev, don't tell me you... Did you at least bring a priest? Tell me you at least brought a priest when that happened.
When what happened?
Soul-sucking orgy or whatever it is.
Yeah. It's an orgy, but okay.
There was a... We
did have help, although it wasn't exactly a priest. We did bring one of the other slightly more experienced members.
Yeah.
Although out of character, I can't remember what the frick her name was.
Miss Haruku.
Miss Haruku.
We brought Miss Haruku. I know it's not exactly the same thing, but it's something.
I think she counts as a priest. Maybe.
No, she was a healer. I think it was
I had to get Miss Sister Jiggles.
They didn't come into the...
Yeah, Jiggles didn't.
Kai counts as a priest.
I mean,
I was trying to think of the character. I was trying to think of Tercy. Tercy did the ritual. Tercy did the purification.
Yeah.
He's an interesting fellow.
Mm-hmm.
We're still kicking, regardless.
Alright. Sev, being honest with me, do you want my help?
I mean, yes.
Or
I'm not gonna say no. I mean, we clearly don't have a lot of things organized to be a good adventuring group, and you clearly know a lot more knowledge than we do. So, I mean, it'd be kind of stupid for us not to ask for your help.
okay, how about this? I'll give you some tips, and then I'll let you decide if you want to bring me with you. Okay?
Well, here's the question. We're gonna be heading back to the main base, back in Heroesville anyway.
We will discuss that later, Sev.
Okay. Well,
right.
Dad gave me the boat.
We will discuss that later, Sev.
Okay. All right. But for now, I guess help us in whatever way you can or want to.
All right. So, she kind of looks over to see if Doll has wandered off during all this, because she did let go of Doll.
I hope not. Please no.
I'm asking Cam if Doll has wandered off.
No, Doll is pulling out her sketchbook to the drawing of her in the pod. This is only a master, and according to the alchemist we are traveling with, it is in there.
Possibly. I'm not really sure myself. Never been in this location. But the first...
Doll hasn't shown this to any of the other members of the party, by the way.
Alright. So you guys see the drawing of the pod. Alright. So the first thing you must worry about with these types of dungeons, she kind of points at the tree stool, is traps that reload themselves. Without somebody looking out for them, you could get ambushed pretty easily as well. Normally, things like these have rules, like the creators came up with a way to avoid them. For everyday people to get past them.
Right.
For me, it was to learn not to walk on the left side of these tree stumps. Always walk on the right.
Okay.
The right is the right way to go, Sev.
Easy to remember.
Alright. Next, pre-knowledge from the area. Doll, you said that this had something to possibly do with you. Your machine. Yes. Machines are normally not volatile to, like, poisons and acid. Well, sometimes acids, I think. I'm not really sure on machinery. But
I do not like either.
But poison being a big thing. Did any of you guys bring antidotes?
I can hear most.
We haven't had much
that sort.
time to shop.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
come.
due to my immunity to such poisons, I can suck it out if it is necessary.
All right, little rabbits. Come here. Come here.
Oh God.
She kind of holds up her bag and starts pulling out 2 different boxes. Each holding like a small vial, like small vials of different color liquids. One box holding a vial bunch of reds, and one box holding a vial bunch of blues. So, have you guys been taught about mana potions yet?
I don't think so.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little.
A little, I think.
Drinking one of these blue potions here will recover mana. Drinking one of these red ones will recover any damage you take, such as physical damage, psychic damage, anything like that. So what I'm going to do is each of you can pick 2 of any combination to take with you, and only 2.
Okay.
These are very expensive, but in a life or death situation, money is not a concern. I only have enough to give you guys 2 potions each, while also keeping some in case of a really big emergency. So, let us decide in the most fair and simple way possible, and let Sev pick his potions first.
All his potions and put them in
Of course, Mama wants her boy to go first.
One
Not that that's an issue, just...
Alright, add health potion and mana potion. The mana potion restores 1d4 plus 1 mana points, and the health potion restores 3d4 plus 3 HP. It is an action to drink either one. Go ahead and add that to your inventory.
3d4 plus 4 on the HP?
3d4 plus 3. MP is 1d4 plus 1. Those are the values. So Seth, go ahead and mark that in your inventory. It is an action, or... Okay, no. It's a bonus action to drink it yourself, like it's an item interaction. However, to force it down someone else's throat is an action. So it's a bonus action to drink it, but action to give it to someone else. Okay, next, we should decide very fairly and clearly the one who possibly needs it the most. She turns to Doll. You're just closer. Which 2?
Doll has grabbed 2 health potions. This unit does not require mana.
Okay. So add that to your inventory, Cam.
Yep.
And now we will decide in another most fair way. They walk over to Nuka. Pick 2. I notice your dog is sticking back at camp. Is it okay?
He had a bit of a run-in with something. Needs a bit of healing himself.
By the way, Nuka, your dog is still injured, by the way.
Yeah, I figured as
So
much.
he will be unavailable for the dungeon if you don't want to push his injuries any further.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Okay, so which potion combination do you want?
I do one of each, because I'll need both of them at some point.
Add both to your inventory.
Okay, so I need...
Then they'll go to Lotus.
She would also take 2 and then say thank you.
And then Sophia.
Okay. I guess I'd take one of each.
Okay. Add that to your inventory, Sophia.
Okay.
Lastly, are things like puzzles or simple tricks. Like, these places normally are very deceptive. Like, something that doesn't seem like the answer because it's too simple is sometimes the answer.
AKA the DM is calling me out for best.
And my last advice is never rest in the middle of a dungeon unless you have no other choice. And always take shifts while resting. Ambushes are deadly in situations like these. Now, were you guys told about how to claim monster parts for different amounts of money?
Yes, ma'am.
Remember, that's mostly how adventurers make their money, is collecting different monster parts. Sometimes you can find some good gear and stuff in these dungeons, so keep your eye out. Now, no unnecessary risk, okay? What is your mission here? Why are you here?
We're to help the. Oh god, the. We're here to help Luca's mentor and in this place to discover things, I believe.
We're here to help the alchemist do a thing.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what that thing is?
I believe it is.
Supposed to get more details once we meet them.
Yeah.
They're right there. Items.
I will let you guys know in character you do know the details of, hey, we're here to try to help repair number 2. There's things in here that could help us repair it. Doll also happens to want to know information from here. That's a bonus part of the quest. It's not necessary.
Alright.
We were here to help her fix one of her
Constructs.
construct.
Alright. Well then,
People.
Remember that is your main goal, but no job is worth dying over. If you're about to die, get out of there. Alright. Now time for your decisions, guys. Do you want me to come with you, or do you want me to stay out here? My arrows won't be super effective against those made of metal. Keep that in mind.
I'm okay with it. I mean, everybody else is okay with it.
I'd say bring her. Just if for no other reason than just having an extra pair of eyes.
I'm good with whatever you guys are good with.
Well, the merrier, I guess.
Good. Definitely gonna ramble that.
I said more the merrier. I don't know what you.
I do not mind if you join us.
Alright, so in the NPCs tab, if you guys notice, you should have her character sheet. You will be able to control her, move her, and use her powers.
Okay.
You should also be able to see her HP bar, you should be able to see her AC and all that too. She rolled some pretty awful stats though. Having a negative con is really bad.
Yeah, it is.
I'm
going to be using a lot of ki to heal you.
I will state she does have in her access 2 of each potion, 2 health and 2 mana, but those are the last of the potions. But with this, so she will follow your lead. So who wants to go first?
Who's the most tanky?
Not me.
You are.
You are.
Great, Del goes first.
Yep. Go on up front, Dolly.
I was like, wait, who is the most?
Dolly, you wanted to know about stuff for your past. You get to go first.
Oh yeah, Doll is.
So Dolly's going to walk all the way around here and make sure she goes around the right side of the stump.
So she can learn.
Yes.
Don't die. No dying. It's against the rules.
No, fuck. Okay, give me a second. Oh, fuck, that hurt.
Second over. No, but please make sure you're okay.
Yeah.
I am just. I didn't tear my chest cartilage. Okay, I just twisted funny. No popping sounds, I'm fine.
I love the fact that Doll actually learned from their mistakes. That's very different from all of your other characters, Cam. It really is.
You're not wrong.
So,
I don't usually have my mistakes pointed out point blank.
So, guys, we'll just say you all move around the stump because it's an obvious trap at this point.
Yeah.
Obviously.
So, you guys come to the base of where the tower used to lie. The route's definitely uphill, quite a bit of it. Now, I would like you guys to decide a, order to go into the tower. Who wants to go in first? Who wants to go in last? Please make a order. Do note that it's a three-way, it's three-way wide, or two-way wide, so a 2x2 order will be required.
So obviously Doll's in front.
Yeah, of course.
Move your tokens, however you wish.
Okay, so Doll, you're where the fuck am I? What the fuck? What the fuck?
They went flying.
Okay, Seb's mom is in the back.
Well, that's up to players. Where are you guys going?
Well, we need to find this alchemist, so.
The alchemist came with you.
Where is she though?
She's setting up a camp. She's not going in herself. That's why she hired you fucks.
Yep.
The way is clear for her.
Well, okay then.
Alright, so Doll, magical girl.
You want to put Sophia, beside Doll, behind Doll? Remember, it's a two-way hide.
Doll. Let's put Sophia beside Doll.
Sophia, you okay with that?
I know I want to be in the back. I'm squishy, remember?
You're not squishy, you're glittery because you blind everyone with glitter.
Yeah, if I hit.
I'm just picturing her just like, nice glitter, motherfucker.
I think Stab is the next tanky.
Alright, so
Remember, you're not allowed to
guess I'll
share
be
your
in the
HP values.
I guess I'll be in the middle.
I think Seb is the second tankiest, though. Tankiest, not tackiest.
No, because just sitting there thinking, I wish I could bring my boy with me, but he's not up to snuff yet.
He'll be alright.
By the way, we have a comment right now. Is a doll that is fast, I think. I saw this in a horror film. And I responded, fast on the feet, slow in other ways.
Slow in the sheets.
Well then,
No.
duly noted. Doll is apparently into that and is also not very good at it. Either that or is really good at it. I don't know which.
Maybe put Midnight up front for scouting?
Sure.
Alright. And Nuka, you want to stay behind?
Mm-hmm.
So, this is kind of where we see the party right now. Sev, I assume you want to be behind, or you want to be more in the middle?
Oops.
Kind of more in the middle.
Oops.
Yar. Alright. Yay, middle.
That's what I was gonna try and do, but either in the middle or behind. Yeah.
You know the serious when I'm turning off the seat massager.
You know when
This
dearest
is serious.
you
I'm
know when
sorry,
dearest
I
friend
have-
has
I have eaten nothing but a piece of chocolate for the past 8 hours.
As you guys head inside what seems to be the ruins of, like, the foundation of the tower, you guys see, built into the back of the hill where the tower was sitting upon, a weird metal, like, box. The metal seems to be old and rusty. On the box, there seems to be, like, something that indicates a door. And on that door seems to be a handprint, like a little carving of a handprint in the middle of it.
So kind of access panel.
I guess.
Sounds like a security panel of some sort.
I am going. Do I have a rope? I do. I am going to take out my rope and tie it around my waist, and then hand the rest to the party.
What are you gonna do?
If something goes wrong, you guys can pull me back quickly.
Oh boy.
This is not gonna go.
We have to open the door. This is one of my dumber ideas, but... I think... But just in case, the door is trapped. Doll is going to approach the door.
Okay.
And put her hand on the handprint.
As you do, you get a pop-up, like, in your peripheral. Would you like to power the door?
Does anyone else see this?
You guys just see Doll holding their hand, like, against the door.
Okay, so, next question. Is there like a yes and no button?
Yes, there's a yes and no button.
Doll taps the yes button.
A slider appears. How much power would you like to supply the door with? It goes from 1 to 40.
Let's go with 1.
Okay, Doll, you take 1 point of damage.
Love you.
Okay, so it takes my HP and powers up something.
As it slowly goes, it goes like barely off the ground as it shakes as it tries to move. Insufficient power. Now the slider goes from 1 to 39. You guys notice how the door but doesn't fully move. What do you guys want to do?
Is it enough for me to get a hand under the door?
No. I'm asking rest of the party. What do you guys want to do?
Oh. No.
Really?
I apologize for the hound.
It's okay. Blue, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
So what you guys see is Doll put their hand on the panel. For a moment, it didn't do anything, and then it slowly starts raising up, but it only goes like maybe like a centimeter up. It knocks up kind of some of the dust, but it doesn't go that high up. And Doll has tied a rope around themselves and handed the party the rope. You guys don't see what Doll is seeing while their hand is on the fucking holder. So, my question is, what does the party want to do after seeing what's happening? Like, what is your reactions?
I have no idea what to even.
Doll, is everything okay?
Sorry, I had people at the door.
Dad home?
No, Dad isn't home.
Are they both home?
Yes.
Where is she?
A noticeable dust cloud was formed when the door slightly opened, and there's almost a sound of like pressurized something slowly going.
Like escaped air because there's like a single inch crack.
Alright, that should be everything.
So,
Alright, I'm back.
what is everyone's reactions?
Bit worried. Well, that was a thing that happened.
Yeah, that's
Everything okay over there?
ominous. Doll, are you alright?
It seems to require life energy to open. What I fear is that if you do not give it enough energy, it will not open enough for us to get through, but if I give it too much, it will tax us later on. What do you all assume is a good amount from a score of 1 to 39?
Obviously not one, since you've already tried one, and that
You don't know.
barely got it through.
You don't know that. That's out of character knowledge.
Oh, okay. I have no idea.
It's not enough. I shall try 5. Or 7 might be better.
You wish to try 7?
Yes.
Okay, minus 7 HP. The door lifts up about maybe an inch at this point as more pressurized air leaves. It's no longer a tss, it goes whoosh out. It's about an inch off the ground. You feel like you're getting closer to what you need to do to make it open.
What?
You feel like you're getting closer to the amount you need to do, but you're not sure how much more. It is now an inch off the ground. You can stick your hand underneath it if you want to.
Dolo's going to try to and lift it up.
Make a strength check. Wait, what is your strength score? Like, what is your total strength mod?
12?
If you get a natural 20 and then get the +5 bonus, then it's possible. But without that, it's not.
Oh, fuck it. Let's see if I can get a nat 20.
Okay, fuck it.
Good luck.
No!
So all you guys see is just Dole trying to lift it up. What is everyone else doing as Dole's attempting this?
Alright. I'll go over and see if I can help her. I go over to put my hand on the door.
Yuka, you put your hand on the door.
Mm-hmm.
As you do... Let's see... Yep, okay. Now I just roll... 1d6 plus 1. Nuka. As the door slowly opens, you are drained for 4 magic points.
Okay. Also, random buzzing from Josie.
Sorry.
So, minus 4 MP from your blue bar.
Can you do that at the moment? I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'll get the bathroom.
Yeah. I will reveal that this door did require energy. It could either be your HP, life energy, or your MP, magical energy. Since Doll did not have any magical energy, it automatically took from their life energy.
Oh boy.
So now the door is open. You guys see a red light and a set of stairs going downward into the abyss.
Okay, so the door doesn't kill people instantly. Establish that.
How much energy did you give it?
Nuka, you're not really sure how much.
Did it not
I'm
give
not
you
entirely sure.
Did it,
Enough to get the door open, though.
Doll is... Again, Doll asks, did it not give you a choice?
Nope, it just opened.
Nuka, you do feel that you are magically drained, though.
But I don't think I'm gonna be using much of my magic for a while. Not unless I use the potion. Well, think about it.
So... We should be careful which... If it did not give you a choice, I wonder if it showed me something because I am machine marked.
I don't know. Maybe.
She's a place.
Or maybe, or... I don't know. Could be that. Or it could be something else. But it definitely had a different effect when I did it than when you did it.
Continue.
Whoa.
Does everyone want to go down the stairs?
Yes, I do.
Alright. Do note I have dynamic lighting set up.
Yeah.
Hope it doesn't break.
Dynamic lighting. Yeah.
Let's hope it doesn't break.
Well, I'm more worried about the fact that, like, Cam and stuff can't seem to, yeah.
Well, don't worry, I'm at my desktop, so it should be fine.
Okay. Because I know how sometimes you have issues with the dynamic lighting.
No, that's what I'm on my laptop. My desktop has got one of the, not one of the newest models, but one of the second newest models of AMD graphics cards, so it can handle a lot.
Okay.
As you head further down the, you go down about 60 feet. And then you have to swap from going straight down to like a little corridor that kind of goes like into another rectangle, and then more stairs down. Like down the opposite way. Like it, you know how those stairs go? If you go up one side, you have to turn and then continue going up. It does that, but for another 60 feet. This goes on 3 times, so you are a total of 180 feet down underground.
You sound like you just basically described a more extended version of my staircase.
The cold air is very apparent. There is no moisture in the air, however. There is no lights down here, so luckily most of you have the dark vision.
Yay!
Gotta love
the ones.
The floor itself does not seem to be made of any stone working or woodworking, but seems to be more of like solid metal, as the walls itself also seem to be made of metal. Not much rust is seen on the walls, but what you can tell, there is multiple indents in the walls. Like right here in front of you, you see like a huge indent of what looks to be maybe a massive hammer of some kind.
Huh. Interesting.
This is certainly something.
Now we're in the thick of it, guys. Be careful. Knight's going to say to you guys.
Eyes
Yes,
up.
ma'am.
Eyes up, everybody.
Do you think the corridors?
Stay together, and do not get too far away from each other.
Lotus would sort of perk up her ears to hear every sound.
Same here.
I would also probably assume don't touch anything.
If you guys wish, you guys can make perception checks to reveal anything that you may hear.
Okay.
No, your special ability, Blue, does not work with hearing. I believe it's just smell.
Yeah, it is.
I think
Same
I
with you,
have the
Nuka.
sharpened hearing.
I do have dark vision.
Yeah. Well, look here. Like, you guys, dark vision's already been set up.
Oh, okay, I see that.
So yours is an 8, Blue, because you do not have advantage.
Yeah. I forgot to set that up before I rolled. My bad.
Perception.
And would you guys like Knight to roll?
That is correct, right?
Yeah.
Totally.
No, that's persuasion.
Here, I'll
It's very close. It's PERC. There we go.
16!
8.
I'm rolling.
And go ahead.
There we go. That's Knights.
So, you guys listen for anything that could give, like, any clues. And in the faint distance over here, metal is really easy to have sound echo. There's, like, a bubbling type of sound, like something's bubbling up. Like something is constantly bubbling up, you know?
Okay.
And that is for people who rolled above 15, by the way. 15 or higher. So, Josie, Mel, and Knight, or basically Sophia, Lotus, and Knight heard this.
Okay.
There's something in that direction.
That's not there yet.
There's something bubbling
I'll
over
roll
there.
for you. I'll roll for you.
Please.
You don't hear it. You rolled a 6.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, great. My hearing is crap.
What do you guys want to do?
I wonder if the same of the right is always right is applicable down here. Basically, Doll is suggesting is we go up this way.
Alright. Alright, let's not split up too far. Okay. Let's think. Who all can actually see in the dark?
Rhodey raises her hand.
I'm pretty sure most of us can,
I believe,
but not all of us.
no, I think everyone can see in the dark.
Okay. So.
Because there is no lights down here, so if you're able to see, you're able to see.
Well, we heard the noise from this direction, so I guess let's all move that way slowly.
Bubbling sound.
Yeah, bubbling
Up to you
sound.
guys. You may move how you wish, but remember, move your movement.
Let's at least move a little bit.
What's my movement again?
Let's at least move a little bit to get a better
I
view.
believe 30 feet for rabbit mark.
Bunny! I love being a bunny.
I think it's
45 for a wolf mark.
son of a bitch.
Yeah, Blue and I can go soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
big.
believe Blue's mother can go super zoom because they have the mobile feed.
Nice.
So they can go 55.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, screw it. I'll move to here.
Okay.
That's 30.
You can continue your movement.
30 something feet, you said?
Yeah, 30 feet. Yeah, feet. Yeah.
Everything's clear as far as I can see, which isn't far, but kinda
Sev,
far.
as you talk, you hear the echo going down the hallway. Everything's clear as far as I can see. See.
Shit.
Shit.
That's out of character. Come on.
Sticks.
Come on. That would be 100% in character for Sev, though, to say that.
Kinda, yeah.
Beans.
Oh.
Does anyone have something small we can toss down there?
For some reason, that
Lotus
messed up.
I
Lotus
saw
is gonna
something
leave.
and I don't like what I saw.
Oh, well, there goes dynamic lighting.
Hold on, something's going on. Hold on, give me 5 seconds. To...
I saw something like lit up and then it covered up. So
There we go, all fixed.
I don't know what happened, but alright.
It just glitched. It just glitched out. That's all.
Well, give me a second, guys. I have to.
So you guys slowly head down this hall. Lotus really hugging that fucking corner. Do note that is a hard corner, so you can't tack through it or anything, you know?
I know, it's just where my 30 marker landed me, okay?
Remember, you guys can dash with your action.
I don't want to put that much distance between.
Yeah, but in a dungeon, not a good idea.
Oh. Rose, keep up.
I'm trying to. My computer is like, it doesn't like it. It's like, it doesn't like the lighting.
It doesn't like you.
No, it doesn't like it.
Now the question of the day, is, did the DM purposely turn off the music, or did he forget to reset it?
Dang it.
It suddenly changes. Oh.
What did you guys like to do? You used your movement.
I don't know. It's not real. I'm gonna listen out again.
There would be no difference from the first check.
Hmm.
I guess we can.
There's not much I really can do at this point.
I will state, you guys can make a perception check to see down the hallway. Maybe you can spot traps or something.
That's what I'm going to do. First, I'm gonna get out of this corner though. I'm gonna get right here between these two, and I'm gonna make perception. When thing loads. There we go.
EERCP. I mean East P.
Fucking hell.
BRC.
It's the first one of all the P's between perception, performance.
Melody, you
persuasion.
actually noticed something, but anyone else who wants... Alright.
What would it be to look out for traps?
Perception.
Okay. I'm gonna look for traps down this hallway.
Check for traps.
The only one who knows anything is seems to be engraved into this wall here a small, like, slot thing that seems to be able to open up and let something maybe out or let something in. You're not sure, but the size of it is no bigger than maybe like Melody's whole, like Lotus's balled up fist. It's not that big.
Lotus would sort of tilt her head and then say, "There's something up ahead. The size of my fist. Right about yonder." She would point it out.
It's very hard to see, so Lotus pointing it out won't really help too much until you get a little closer.
I'll tell you.
Doll once again is going to hand the rope back to the rest of the party.
Doll, no.
What else are we supposed to do?
Doll, wait a minute.
Wait until we get up to it, then disable it.
But there could be more.
Lotus would look at her with just... Anyone else agree with me that Doll shouldn't go? Or do you think she should go?
I agree. We don't know what that is up there. Although I can give a pretty good guess on what, but what type, I don't know.
So, are we just going to stand here? Because there's a tiny little slot in the wall? And try and get what it is, or actually move forward and do something about it?
Lotus would sort of look at Doll and be like, when did you get more words in your vocabulary?
I do not recall.
No, I'm saying that out of character. She gave her the look. Like, when did you...
She's shocked at herself, too.
I'm just...
Guys, this place is... strange.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6:30. Right there. Anyone else want to go before we start moving forward again?
I'll go. I'm
holding on the rope.
I'm going 25 feet forward.
Okay. You're still not near it.
Okay, I'm gonna roll another perception check just in case there's something else.
Okay.
1, 2. Let's not 20. Wait, what 20?
With Lotus's help pointing it out, you do see the little slit, but there doesn't seem to be anything else in this hall. Just the little slit.
There does not appear to be anything else.
And the little slit is like right here.
Once we figure out how to disable Once we figure out how to disable this, the hallway appears to be safe up until that corner.
I wish we had a rock or something we could throw down there to see.
Doll pulls out a dart.
You have movement left?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you'll have to be on that square, open the slit, and throw the dart in.
So, which square is it?
This one.
This one?
Yeah, this one.
Okay. Yeah, I have enough movement to do that. And throw the dart in.
Make an attack roll.
Okay. I've got 10 of these.
As you open up the slit, it seems to be like maybe an access port. You throw the dart in, and there's a noticeable metal cling. As then, quickly scurrying out of the slit and running towards your face. I'm just gonna move you here so I can paste the token.
I woke something up, didn't I?
You see this thing, and it's going to scurry onto Doll's face. You do hit it, and you did 3 damage, but it's now going to use its... Let's see. That's the other thing I need. Yeah, the spider. It's going to use its jab. It only gets 1 jab, but it's going to use its jab on you, Doll. 15? That does hit.
I'm dealing with the terrier terrors, okay? I'm dealing with Dog Jesse.
I saw that 15 did hit. I re-rolled it so we don't get crit damage by accident.
Okay.
Doll, as it skitters up, it pokes you in the face, having you no back, and as it skitters onto the ground, it kind of goes, tick, 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 with its little 2 pincers, as it kind of just skitters around and climbs up the wall a little bit. I think this is initiative. Against your mightiest foe.
Lotus is gonna look up like, what the fuck?
The fuck is that? A robotic crab?
No. I wish we had a rug. I meant to throw it down the hall to see if it triggered anything, not stick the thing in it.
I'm sorry.
Doll did throw a dart in there.
No.
I see if there was any traps down the
he was suggesting if we had it to throw it down the hall. Not through the hole.
Huh?
It's labeled Dwarven Spider.
Um.
Because I'm using this as a break to stop modding Skyrim. God damn it, now I have to open up Vortex again. You reminded me I was only halfway done!
And that's how you ruined Cam's day. Would anyone else like to join the initiative, or is this just Doll?
It's not gonna be just Doll if I get the first move.
Ooh, Rose.
Can this even move?
Alright.
Sev, okay.
Hold on, I got this. Waiting for me. Wait, the machines wouldn't draw blood, would they?
Nope.
That'd be wasteful.
You want to roll your initiative first? Ooh, Midnight joins the fight. You didn't click your token.
Oh, fudge knuckers.
Click your token, then roll initiative.
I thought I did. Fudge a duck.
Screw a kangaroo. You need to put the clicker thing on instead of the pointer.
Yeah, I got it. Bum 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 bum. Load.
It's like, no, I'm just gonna hang back here. It's just like, I got freaking 5. No.
Alright. So that is initiative. So Doll, it is your turn first.
Okay. It depends. So this is gonna be an unarmed attack?
Okay.
Doll is gonna scream and kick the shit out of the spider.
It is on the wall, so it's not on the ground. So it's gonna be like a high kick.
Yeah, I know.
That actually misses.
Fucking course it does.
It kind of skitters away from your leg. Like where your leg was gonna hit the blow. It snaps at your dress a little. Not causing any damage.
Another attack, right?
Yeah, you can do another unarmed attack with your martial arts, or you can spend a key point to do 2 more attacks.
One more with my martial arts.
23 does hit. What?
That is 1 below fucking crit.
Yeah. You put a good dent into it, but it still looks pretty, like... You kind of quickly smack it off the wall. It goes flying just a little bit over here, onto the ground. It quickly gets up and tries to skitter back onto the wall. Anything else, Doll?
No, not really. Just
I smacked my hand. Is that Doll's reaction? Or Cam's reaction? Oh, this is...
Doll's reaction!
Oh, this is perfect. Midnight's turn.
Get it away from me!
I think Midnight has 25 feet of movement.
How many spiders do you have in this dungeon downhill?
Doll's gonna have a bad time.
Which means Cam's gonna have a bad time.
I don't mind spiders. I find them fucking adorable. I, as a joke, flipped a coin to see if
You can go to here if you
Doll
want,
would
Midnight.
be terrified of spiders or not after that thing popped out. And yeah, no, Doll has arachnophobia.
Welcome to the world, all of arachnophobia. I'll be your co-host, Melody.
The #1 most common fear.
Yeah. But being that can't be poisoned.
The #1 most common fear was being afraid of the dark.
Well, you'd be surprised. Almost everybody in some way, shape, or form is either creeped out or made uncomfortable by either the thought or presence of spiders.
I can see it. So midnight moves there, and what they're gonna do?
The only thing they can do is use a brass weapon on it.
Okay, go ahead. Luckily, Doll's out of the range of the breath weapon. So it needs to make a dex save versus 12. Yeah, no, that does pass. So it takes half damage. I'll roll it. So it'll take 4. I'll round to the benefit of the players. And is it vulnerable to... Nope, it's not vulnerable, but it's not resistant to radiant. But that is one of your 2 uses of breath weapon.
Okay.
You can use that one more time before a long rest. But
Okay.
I believe that's it for Midnight's turn.
Yes.
It kind of looks around. It sees 2 hostile enemies, a giant cat and a giant person. I'm going to roll a d4. It's going to go up towards the cat, and
I launched Vortex as a joke, and it blue screened my computer.
Oh no.
So this can either make 2 jab attacks or make a single spark attack. So it's going to make a spark attack on Midnight.
Okay.
It misses.
Yep.
Alright, that's it for its turn. Rose, your turn. You see that Midnight dodges out of the way of electricity. Which this is the first time this is the first time an attack meant for Midnight did not hit Midnight.
Wow. Shocker.
I mean, lucky.
It would have been if it hit. So, Eldritch Blast?
Yeah.
Sparkle Blast!
It may not have hit her, but you can at least still... The fact that she missed... The fact that it missed her was already an electrifying event. I'll go sit in my corner.
What?
I move closer.
What?
No, you're in perfect range for Eldritch Blast if you want to. You don't have to move.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can shoot through allies. It's shooting through enemies where it gets difficult. Just note, if you crit fail, you can hit one of your allies.
This map is wider than I thought it would be.
No, I didn't want to just, make it as simple as my other maps. No, I wanted to diverse it a bit.
Yeah. Why do I get the feeling it's shaped like a dick?
No. I'll do that for another dungeon, though.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask.
That does hit. Roll damage. It takes 5 force damage. Alright, it's still up. Anything else, Rose? Or is that it?
I think that's the only thing I can do.
Alright, Melody, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use my whip sword. However, I'm not going to... Well, technically, would I have advantage? I don't think I would I?
Probably not.
And so instead of using the whip part of my sword, I'm going to fling it. I'm going to take it off of my belt and fling it, making it solid. First time she's not using the whip aspect of her sword.
You can't.
You can?
You can whip it around, but it's always not going. It doesn't turn into a solid mode.
Okay, so I'm just gonna. Never mind then.
You can.
I'm going to.
You can move here and then try to hit it past midnight.
Move where?
Like right behind midnight and try to hit without getting disadvantage.
Gonna move right there. I'm gonna take out the scimitar. I'm gonna try to.
If you want to use scimitar, you'll have to move here instead. But if you want to use the whip sword, you can be behind midnight while doing it.
Scimitar. That's the new word. Yeah, scimitar.
Do you want to move here to try to hit it?
Yeah, let's move there.
Okay.
Move here.
Roll the hit.
No, apparently cannot say the word scimitar.
Sim.
Like
Sim.
Sims?
Done.
Scimitar.
Let's move on. Roll the hit.
Yep.
That's a nat 1. I get to bring out the chart!
Not the chart!
Who wants to roll the d8 this time?
I think my.
Blue.
Blue, roll the d8.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Both 3 and 5. So first you fall prone. The slickness of the metal, you facepalm in front of the enemy. And 5 is you trigger an opportunity attack by one hostile creature within range of you. So the Dwarven Spider will take the jab attack with advantage because you're prone. 21 does hit. And it will stab into your back for 8 damage.
Yep, hurt.
The worst part is, to get up from prone, you have to use your movement, but you've already used your movement this turn.
I'm gonna lay here for a moment. Let's fucking stab me.
And technically Mel is difficult terrain now, because they are a prone target.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to up my ass. So...
But hey, you could shoot over Mel now, without the fear of hitting them. Pog. Bonus.
Pog? Yeah.
Sev, your turn.
So, what about midnight right now? On the ground? Is he considered on the ground or?
You can shoot. They're still floating, but you can shoot past midnight. But it's a possibility if you roll on that one, you'll hit midnight with a range attack. That's only if you hit in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna reach on my belt and grab my pistol and take a shot.
It shoots past midnight. However, it just kind of dings off the armor of the creature. Did not hit.
Damn. Well.
I can sense Blue's mother becoming more frustrated with her old guild master.
Well, I guess it's bonus action.
Ooh. Gonna summon the tentacle?
Yeah, I don't have a token for it.
I have one. Do you want to just summon it right on the spider?
60 feet, so...
Summon it right here. Right here?
Behind it, yeah.
So the very little moisture in the air, you just kind of have to use your own sweat and moisture from the air to be able to do this. As
you kind of just see Seb just kind of like take one of his hands and just like run it through his hair really quickly, just to get a little bit of moisture on it and everything, and then just like raise his hand up and do like a claw-like motion, like he's seen his father do a couple times.
And do we have the tentacles set up on your sheet to be able to roll the attack?
No, but I can try to do that.
It's a spell attack, so it would be charisma plus proficiency. That would be a d20 plus 5, so just roll that.
A d20 plus 5?
Yep, because proficiency bonus is plus 2. That's 5d20.
Oh, my bad.
Let's try that again, good sir.
As much as I would like that.
Hey, that hits. So now you roll 1d8, and it does that in cold damage. So, as you attempt to freeze, like, its inner parts, the cold damage does not seem very effective. I will reveal this creature has resistance to cold damage. So you only deal 2 damage.
Still something.
But now it has 10 less movement on the start of your next turn.
Gotta love cold damage. Has its disadvantages, but it also has some advantages.
Alright, Nuka, your turn. The spider has given your party quite the trouble. What would you like to do?
Surprisingly? Let's see here then. First thing I think I'm gonna do is see if I can move.
You can definitely get there.
Oh.
Is it arm sword time?
Yet.
Not yet?
I'm actually going to do something interesting.
Okay.
I'm actually going to pull a Josie for once.
Real quick, now this is a test. Okay.
Yep, that works.
Yeah, just a test.
I'm actually gonna pull a Josie.
What are you gonna do?
And hang on, let me see something. Wait. Okay.
How are you gonna pull a rose?
Yeah, that's what yeah, I'm asking the same question.
You'll see, just a minute.
Okay.
Wait. Hey. 20, 25.
You have 45 movement.
I know, I'm trying to see where that would be.
Here, I'll help. That would be like right here if you move all of it.
Hang on. Here. Then we're gonna move.
Oh wait, this does count as difficult terrain, so this takes 10 instead of 5, so you can get to right here.
Yeah.
Because you have this.
Here was kind of where I was wanting to go anyway.
Alright. And then what's your plan?
This might be a bit out of character, but I'm gonna do it anyway because screw it. Meals on ground. It's okay.
My God.
You're gonna try to reason with it.
Mm-hmm.
You may make either an animal handling or a persuasion check, and you can decide which one's more appropriate right now. This will take your action.
Yeah, I mean, but it's also electronic, so it's or mechanical, so it's like
Okay. 4. I'll remember that.
Well, that went, but okay.
Doll, your turn.
Time to step on a spider.
You have advantage because it's clearly surrounded. That does hit, and that's enough to kill it. So, as you kill it, Doll, you notice the core on its back and the purple gem inside starts to glow very quickly as it starts shaking violently. I need Midnight. Lotus, you automatically fail because you're prone. Nuka and Doll, I need you guys to roll a DC. Let me double check the DC here. A DC 14. It's not supposed to be agility. It's supposed to be dex. But DC 14 dex saving throw. Okay, so you're going to take half, Doll. Nuka, you're safe. And do I need the roll for Midnight save? Oh, okay. Midnight passes, so that's half. Nuka, you fail, so that's full. Okay, so it's 1d10 force damage. No, that's supposed to be lightning. This is lightning damage. So everyone who passed takes 2. Everyone who fails takes 4. Lotus, you take 4. Nuka, you take 4. Everyone else takes 2.
Okay.
Son of a bitch, that hurt.
Everybody
No, just
take-
that was those.
Everyone within 5 feet of the creature.
Oh, where? Oh, okay.
And Lotus auto failed because they were prone. And Midnight, you take 2. And Cam, you take 2. Did you already take your 2, Cam?
Yeah, I did.
What are you at?
26.
Okay. And Nuka, you take 4.
Thank you.
Okay, so that would be CC. Ah! Thank you.
No problem. And that's the end of combat. I'm going to keep the initiative order just in case.
Okay.
Just in case we need it. Anyway, loot the body?
Joel is too busy kind of just shaking like that full blown you kind of thing.
Why?
Just, it had too many legs. Look, I don't know. All I know is that I found it gross and wrong and
Your vocabulary is improving.
Never seen Doll.
Just like sees it. You just like see his ears kind of flatten a little bit. It's like, you're the one that woke it up by throwing the thing in the hole.
So, who would like to loot it?
Fine.
Because there's only one item.
I get the gem or whatever's left.
Add a lesser soul gem. Yeah, lesser soul gem to your inventory.
On the hell I'm supposed to go my inventory anyway.
There's a plus thing on for you can put it in your items to test technically your inventory.
You guys hear movement coming down the hallway you're traveling. Apparently, your fight alerted something.
Well, we certainly woke something up.
Hope it's friendly?
Doubt it. Friendly would have probably been the closest thing to funny I could think of would have been that thing. If it hadn't have been rudely interrupted. I don't freaking know.
Oh boy, I'm not liking this at all.
Well, we heard more movements, so I guess should we keep moving? I mean,
yeah.
How's everyone who was near the explosion? How's everyone's looking injury-wise?
None of them are bloodied.
All right. Very well. There we go. Get the feeling it's more fucking spiders. Everyone else ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. I really don't like this.
Then why are you going first?
Oh dear.
Because I have the most HP out of anyone here.
Doll, I have something amazing to tell you after the session.
I don't have the most HP out of everyone here.
How much longer are we planning on going? Just curious.
Probably another 30 minutes and I'm gonna call it.
Okay.
Like, I knew this place was gonna be a two-parter, but I want to at least show one last thing before calling it.
Okay.
So, is that everyone's movement for the round?
Where I started.
Try it.
Well, would you guys like to move more?
Sure.
Alright, that's my 40.
Now, do you also want to move your tentacle, Blue?
Uh,
Plus, you have 45, not 40.
Yeah, I'll move it. And how far can I move it? Like 60 feet?
No, you can summon it within 60 feet. You can move it up to 30.
Move it up to 30, so...
Yeah. And you have it for 8 more rounds. So you have it for, like...
Yeah, let's move it here.
Okay. Whoosh.
Whoosh.
I can see it just dissolving into a puddle traveling underneath me.
Okay. Here we go.
Weird idle sound effect with a tentacle.
And peek around the corner.
You see this strange oddly copper mixed with gold ball just rolling around a bit. Hey, no being in between, like,
I know
spaces.
that. We can go now.
But basically, you would move here to peek around the corner, Cam. But
We can go now. Nothing important in that direction.
so you peek around the corner, you see the little ball, and then what are you gonna do when? Because it doesn't seem to have noticed you.
It's like a freaking BB-8.
Gonna look. I'm going to signal to the party. Because I saw 2 enemies.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to signal, try and hand signal at least to, what do we do?
You point 2 fingers up, and you kind of shrug. Sign language is an actual language, Cam.
I know it is. Okay, I am tired. Okay. What does everyone else want to do?
I don't know.
Mm.
Alright, so she made the signal that everybody's there, so can we move now or no?
Yeah, you can.
We'll send a tentacle here.
Okay, you move the tentacle over here.
Yep.
And has everyone moved? Midnight hasn't moved.
I'm trying because it's being weird.
Blue, why are you in dull space? Blue, no, you don't share spaces. Illegal.
I thought doll was one space over.
Excuse me, Josie.
I was not trying to do that. Nor that. No one saw that.
I saw it.
Can you help me? No. I was not move it there.
I moved it back. I moved it back. Don't stop messing with it.
Okay.
I have to reset the darkness because Josie. There we go.
I didn't mean to.
And your mother, I'll use your mother real quick to kind of just relight this area. Your mother will catch up here. So, is that everyone's movement?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else you guys want to do?
I don't really know anything else to do.
Yeah.
I'm standing on guard.
This thing rolls up in the ball, turns like it's about to make a routine check, and says that, and then pops into like this opposing metal man. As let's roll a random thing. Doll, your odds or evens? What do you want?
Evens.
Okay, Nuka, your odds.
Okay.
Okay. As it holds up one of its arms, a crossbow kind of nicks back and fires upon Nuka. It's gonna fire twice.
Oh!
Ow.
Boom! As it's going to hit Nuka for a total of 29 piercing damage.
Nuka?
Nuka is now bloodied. But they are still up.
Nuka!
Two crossbow bolts kind of just in right near where Nuka's heart is, but barely off, and one right above his stomach.
Holy shite.
Run.
Nope.
And that is initiative, by the way.
Oh, shit.
And I will. It's initiative. 11. Not too good.
Alright.
So, Doll, it is your turn first.
Where's
Nuka?
Knight?
Huh?
Where's Knight?
Oh, Knight didn't roll initiative.
Oh, where are they?
They're right behind you guys, right here.
I don't see them.
I see them.
There they are. Okay. Now I see them.
So, Doll, it is your turn first. What do you want to do?
Okay, Nuka needs healing. Like, stat.
Definitely.
Well, remember, it is an action for you to pour down your health potion into Nuka's throat.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. Because I know I can't heal that much that fast.
Alright, quick question. Are you going to remove the arrows and stuff? Because I don't think that'd be a good idea to use that healing and then, you know, that
We don't worry about
heals
stuff like that. We don't worry about stuff like that.
I don't.
Why healing? Why it's magically healing? It will push the arrows out.
Oh, that's good.
I would assume that the arrows would have been removed anyway because, you know.
It's crossbow bolts anyway, but not arrows.
Gonna step between this thing and Nuka, and Nuka's getting one of my 2 health potions.
Okay, I believe health potions are 3d4 plus 3, if I remember right, or no? Yeah, 3d4 plus 3. So go ahead and roll that.
And does he get anything extra since I'm a doctor?
No.
Okay.
There's actually a new feat called Potion Master I made for it. Nuka, this bitter-ass medicine just goes down your throat. It touches your tongue. Oh my god, this is fucking awful. This is the worst shit you've ever tasted. As you heal 8. Nuka is still bloodied, but he looks better, as one of the crossbow bolts that was right near his heart kind of pushes itself out. It falls on the ground. Ding, 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 ding! It's purely made of metal. Alright, I believe that's it for Doll. Midnight, your turn.
It likes to. The night will have to. Yes. Told the dead.
Alright,
Yep.
so it has to make a wisdom save, which it fails. However, as the toll of the dead starts to ding around, I will reveal it's one of its 3 different immunities. It has immunity to necrotic damage.
Damn.
Why does it get that and not me?
Ding, ding. Anything else? Or no for midnight?
No, that's it.
It is the spear's turn. Okay, so to determine targets, do this fairly. There's 3 possible targets. There's Sev, Nuka, and Doll. So, I would like to ask you guys, I'm going to roll a d6. Who wants what numbers? Each of you get 2.
1 and 2.
1 and 2 for Doll, Nuka, and Sev, which 2 do you want?
What are we choosing?
Numbers of who... If I roll 3 and 4? Okay, so Sev, if I roll 5 and 6, you're getting hit. 3 or 4, Nuka's gonna get hit. And 1 and 2, okay. Doll's gonna get hit.
Okay, go for it.
3, Nuka again.
Frick my life.
It kind of moves here as it lifts up its giant, well, not giant, it's quite decently sized sword arm, and it's gonna try to attack Nuka. It gets 2 arm blade attacks. I made a small error with the arm blade attacks. It's not supposed to do that much damage. Jesus fucking Christ. So arm blade attack 1. 13 to hit. That does hit. Dealing 5 slashing damage.
Boy.
And then arm blade attack 2. Critical hit, holy shit.
Damn.
Critical success choosing for attack rolls. It's gonna knock Nuka 10 feet away from it with it. So it's gonna basically push Nuka into Lettuce. After this damage, which is going to be 12 slashing damage. So, Nuka, you haven't touched your HP bar, right?
No.
Okay, so your total damage, I'll go ahead and do this, /R, 5 plus 8 plus 4, 17. Your total damage is 17. You are still up.
Surprisingly.
As it slowly turns, by the way, I believe you are pushed and... No, you're just pushed. So you're not prone. So now it slowly turns, kind of like assessing the situation, but that is its turn. Rose, your turn.
Okay.
I believe Knight was supposed to join the initiative, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me roll Knight's initiative, because I think something got messed up. That does hit. Roll damage.
1.
Knight will go right after you. Yep, roll damage. Like, by clicking the door. Okay, you deal 4 force damage on it.
My thing was being weird. That's why I did that.
Alright, it takes force neutrally and takes 4 damage. Alright, now Knight's turn. Okay, so what do you guys want Knight to do? Doll is within range of Knight to get sneak attack. They could take out their bow. Their poison won't do jack and shit.
Dang.
So they could try to hit this thing for a little bit more damage.
Okay.
So just +1 longbow? Okay. No? Something else, Blue?
Yeah, +1 longbow.
Okay.
Or, hold on, let me double check the sheet, but I don't think there's very much else besides that.
They can also steady aim to get advantage.
Yeah, let's do. Hang on, let's see. Yeah, steady aim and then +1 longbow.
Okay, so that's going to be with advantage.
Okay.
So go ahead and click it, Blue. That does hit. Roll damage. That does 8 damage.
Nice.
Mel, your turn. Nuka has just been pushed very harshly into your grasp. They're bleeding quite badly.
I'm going to grab them, and as a safety precaution, I'm going to drag them back. I'm going to drag them. I need to measure this.
It's going to be half your movement, so you can move 15.
15. We need to get... So this is me. Right there.
So Nuka, you get dragged back here.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to take out my healing potion and put it in their mouths.
Nope. Bonus action
Nope,
for you to take a sippy, but it's an action for them to take a sippy. You dragging them away was just your movement, not your action.
Okay, and so I'm going to now take out the bottle from my little satchel pocket, grab it with my teeth, pop it open, and say,
Would you like me to roll for your healing? Just to save time?
Yes, please. Yes,
Nuka,
please.
you heal 10.
Okay.
You're still bloody, but... Nuka, oh god, the awful medicine again. Oh god.
Seriously, shit.
Stop complaining. Be thankful you're still alive.
At this, Knight's gonna make a comment. Yeah, those potions are gonna wish you died instead of that, but okay. Anything else, Mel? Well, summoning is an action, so you can't do that. So yeah, I think that is your turn. Sev, your turn.
All right. Let me see.
You could bonus action move the tentacle first if you want. It moves and attacks with the same bonus action.
I just had an idea, but I don't know if my character would realize this.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, bonus action, move the tentacle up behind and attack. So
move it like right here?
No, directly behind.
Oh, okay, right here.
Yeah. And then
that does hit. Dealing, let's see.
It looks like it automatically rolled.
Yep.
1d8 plus charisma.
Dealing 5 cold damage, as it does have resistance to gold.
That's true.
You still have your action and your movement.
Alright, let's see. Let's do this.
Wind Slash. Alright, that does hit, and it does 6 damage. It is still standing. Anything else?
Unfortunately, that's all I can do.
You don't want to move?
Hang on, let me call this out the way. Can I use tempestuous magic or
No, that's a bonus action. You already used your bonus action for the tentacle.
That's true. Okay, so I'll move here for now.
All right. That is it for Seth. Nuka, your turn. You may be down, but you're not out, man. Come on, you got this.
No, we don't.
Come on, bust out one of those big spells Nuka's known for.
Yeah, except for the fact that I'm short some of my juice, but...
You still have plenty of it. You're only short by 4 points. You still have 10.
Okay. Alright then.
I think you can cast up the second level spells right now. Yeah. You have some shenanigans you could do.
Okay. Roop. Roop. Okay. Let's see what I can do here.
Are you hoping to do something like Burning Hands? Nuka?
Well, I'm looking at my stuff.
Okay, okay.
Sure, we'll try that. Snaps.
First or second level?
I
mean, you're at 15. So, if you're going to go big, might as well go now, you know?
We'll go with the second one for now.
That's going to be 3 points. Okay, roll it. That is not including the second level bonus. Hold on.
Okay then. Sorry.
You get an additional d6. You want me to roll it?
Okay, I guess so.
Extra 6, so that's 18. And now it has to make a dex save. Unfortunately, Doll will... no, Doll's barely not on the crossbar. Okay, so... it's gotta make a DC... What's the dex save for you, Nuka? 14. Okay, DC 14 dex save. It does pass, but it takes half damage. Which then becomes full damage, because now I will reveal its one weakness, fire. It has fire vulnerability. So, it goes from 18 half to 18. It is now very much bloodied. Anything else, Nuka?
That I know of, not unless I'm able to move back a little, but I don't think that'd be a good idea, because that would probably trigger
Opportunity attack, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna stay right here.
Alright, Doll, your turn.
Slash.
That misses.
And punch.
Okay, who would like to roll the d8?
I will.
Okay, roll it. Trigger one opportunity attack by one hostile creature within range of you. It will take its opportunity attack. It will bonk you with the arm blade. That does hit. 6 slashing on Doll. Doll, you are now bloodied.
Alright.
Alright, that is it for Doll, unless Doll has anything else.
Not really.
Okay. Knight Silverblood's turn. What do you guys want her to do?
Mm-hmm.
Can she shoot flaming arrows?
She doesn't have any.
Fuck. Could hitting it with a torch be effective?
She doesn't have any. Torch plus dark vision could equal blinding people from the sudden bright light.
Yeah, I understand.
She'll get sneak attacking because there's allies. Can take aim, get advantage, maybe crit. Sound cool with you guys?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, remember, taking aim takes away her movement. So. Alright, I'll roll it. That does hit. That does 7 plus 4, 11. Alright, it is looking very hurt. Midnight, your turn. What do you want to do? Rose?
Yes.
What does Midnight want to do?
Cat's turn.
Cat's turn already? Okay. I wish I had like a claw attack or something. No. That doesn't.
Midnight could give the help action to somebody so they have advantage on their next attack.
Okay, I'll do that.
Who do you want to give help to?
Um. Um. Give it to. Uh. Doll.
Okay, Doll, on your next attack roll, you have advantage.
Okay.
Great. Midnight. Spear's turn? Okay. There's 2 possible targets. Nuka, odds or evens on a d6?
Huh?
Odds or evens?
Uh,
What does it hit you on?
odd.
Odd? Okay. And it's odd. It's a 5.
Of course.
So... it will use Arm Blade on you. Okay, dirty 20, so it's not an ad. Which does 6 slashing. And then it's going to attack you again. For 10. That misses, right? Yeah, 10 misses. Okay, so you only take 6. Hey, that's good.
Oh.
So you're... Okay. Nuka's not looking too well, but... Rose, your turn.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast.
Okay, roll it. Sparkle Blast, version 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Okay.
Roll it. And that's a crit. So that is a attack. So, Rose, on attack rolls, you can deal additional damage equal to your level or CR. Make an attack opportunity at disadvantage immediately. An ally within 30 feet can make an attack opportunity with disadvantage. Move up to 20 feet without provoking an opportunity attack against any creatures. The target suffers a critical failure. An ally within 15 feet can move up to 10 feet immediately without provoking attack opportunity, or push your target 10 feet away or knock it prone.
Ooh.
Extra damage could kill it quicker, I guess.
Extra damage, please.
So you're level 4, you do 4 extra damage, which makes your total damage 8 plus 4, 12. Okay, it dies. It starts to rattle. I need Doll and Nuka to please make a DC 14 Dex saving throw.
Sorry.
Doll fails. Nuka?
Hang on.
Okay.
Go back to here first. That explains a lot. Okay, there's that. These are the saving throws, right?
Uh-huh. Dex save. You pass. Okay, so you only take half damage, Doll takes full. 7. So, Nuka, you take 3 damage. Doll, you take 7.
Cool. Understood.
That's still a pretty bad hit for you, Nuka. But, yeah, no. What do you guys want to do now? Because I am about to call it. Would you guys like to retreat, or would you like to just stay here for next session?
I think we should retreat.
Yeah, when we retreat for now and kind of rethink.
Retreat.
Let's retreat for now, at least.
Yeah.
Alright.
Doll is, before she runs off, Doll is going to try and drag the entire corpse.
It is very heavy. It will slow you down in your retreat, and enemies will definitely catch up to you, including if you have to go up all those stairs.
Okay, then what seems to be the most important part of it?
Probably the crystal in the middle, but it will take you a moment to get it out.
Alright. I know I can catch up to everyone else as they retreat, so I'm gonna grab the crystal and then run.
It's more than an action to get it out. You have to, like, take a moment to, like, rip it out, you know? It's multiple turns. That's why I wait until after combat to harvest parts.
Okay.
Alright, but anyway, guys, for now, I am gonna have to go ahead and call it.
Okay, bye.
I will tell you guys how much EXP you guys get in the Discord, but yeah, this will be the end of the session. I hope you guys really enjoyed the comeback to of the campaign for, you know,
Mm-hmm.
The big ol' the return.
Right.
I'll talk to you guys later.
But we'll see you later. Thank you guys for watching. Stay awesome.
We appreciate you guys. Thank you all.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.